is very, very dangerous. But we must keep on because we are not backing down. So, Mazi, I just want to highlight this so that our brothers in the coastal area we take note, because we are not, we can never be duped on this very game that they are playing. So thank you very much, Mazi. Let me leave it here because of your time.
No, thank you very much, Mazi. And please, before you go, okay, he just dropped, but I want you to please, tomorrow we have to talk about this. This will be our conversation for tomorrow. We will talk tomorrow. I just checked the schedule, and there will be a power outage from 5 o'clock Biafra time to 7. This has been their way of operation since a couple of days now, which has made it impossible for me to be here on some days. But I would like us to, if the schedule changes by tomorrow morning, then I will be here and we'll have to have this conversation, because Ababio is he's never been one to put your interest or my interest first or before his political gain. He's been in that in the NDDC position for a while, and we have seen the level of degradation of our land. We have even seen that those that are in the riverine areas are suffering the most. They are suffering the most. They are really like they know what they are going through already. So they must. This is the time for them to prove themselves to themselves. This is the time for them to prove themselves to themselves, to prove that what they are looking for is really, really something that they cannot do without. And yes, if time enables us tomorrow, then we'll have that conversation, and I would like you to be part of it as well. Thank you for being part of this program this evening. I salute all of you, especially our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We must continue to put him in our prayers. And the Directorate of States, the leadership of the indigenous people of Biafra, I salute all of you. I salute all of you. And every single person who, in one way or the other, is working towards the restoration of Biafra, I salute you. If you are in anywhere in Nigeria, you must understand that it is time for you to come back home. You must understand that it is time for you to come back home, to fix our land, to fix our land. This is our own responsibility. Thank you, and thank you, and thank you. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Good night. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Good night. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Good night.
Point. This is an aberration. I mean, you don't attack Nigerian Defense Academy and kill officers and get away with it.
Yeah.
The last time I was in NDA was in 2017. I went to carry out an investigation by the Minister of Defense. I wanted me to check what is going on with the training and the security environment there. I remember I spent about a week at NDA with the commandant and with the staff, But something struck me. And that was every Friday, the gate of NDA is thrown open. And everybody have access to come and pray in the mosque. And I want to actually enjoin journalists to go to all military formations across the country on Friday by 1 o'clock. You are going to see the same thing happening across all military formations, including Naval Training Commander Papa, including the division in Ibadan, including NDA, including Jaji. I was in Jaji in 1994 for my junior division. And every Friday, our gate is thrown open. And everybody comes in to pray in our mosque. Even though they have their mosque outside. If you go to Defense Headquarters, I serve at Defense Headquarters as the Deputy Director, Defense Administration between 2015 and 2017. Throughout my 2 years at Defense Headquarters, I received visitors only twice because of the strict security architectures at the Defense Headquarters. Defense Administration between 2015 and 2017. Throughout my 2 years at Defense Headquarters, I received visitors only twice because of the strict security architectures at the Defense Headquarters.
Chukwu okike abịama Chukwu na-afụ na ife afụ na nzuzo Chukwu maara onye aka ya dị ọcha na onye obi ya dị ọcha nwoke si na ya ji ọfọ nwaanyị si na ya ji ọfọ mana ọfọ maara onye ji ya ụkpaka na-agba n'udo mmiri ọ chụrụ ọzụọ gaa n'ogwe o mechi ụzọ osi mpịara na azụ nwa igirigo ọgụ nke mmụọ ọ gịnị ka m ga-etu gị ka o zuolo gị asị m n'oge akara aka eluo ịbụ mmụọ ka mmụọ ibe ka ibe Chukwu okike onye obiọma sị m unu binye n'oge akara aka eluo mmụọ niile m na-ejere ozi asị m unu binye n'oge akara aka eluo oke mmụọ oke mmụọ oke mmụọ oke mmụọ oke mmụọ oke mmụọ mmụọ niile m na-ejere ozi asị m unu binye elu tetenụ n'ụra tetenụ n'ụra tetenụ n'ụra tetenụ n'ụra asị m n'ọnwa unu nwoke bụ nwa eze Chukwu bụ ụzọ mba aka ji ọfọ Igbo ọzọ eme nte eme ime ọ sị m nọọ ya nọ n'etiti unu taa ọsọ unu binye enu n'oge akara aka eluo mmụọ na nna anyị ochie asị m gị binye mmụọ na-afụ na ife afụ na nzuzo asị m gị binye oke ọfọ ji eje ọgụ asị m unu binye ọfọ ndị Igbo niile asị m gị binye ọfọ ndị mmiri asị m gị binye ọfọ ndị ikuku asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị osimiri asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị na-ebe asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị idodi ikwu na-eme asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị amambara asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị osimiri nji aba asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị ala Igbo niile asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị ọgba asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị anike wawa asị m gị binye oke arụsị na n'ike ojuru nwaanyị aga anị asị m gị binye n'oge akara aka eluo igirigo ọgụ mmụọ asị m na gboo dike mbọsị ihe ike mere ọ ga-achọkwa nwa dike asị m dododo unu binye unu bịa tara ọjị na chijiri eji efoola asị m unu binye unu bịa tara ọjị na chijiri eji efoola nna nna anyị ochie mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka anyị dị ndụ mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka ụmụ Igbo dị ndụ mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka Mazi Nnamdi Kanu dị ndụ mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka ụmụ Biafra dị ndụ asị m unu binye n'oge akara aka eluo asị m na gboo dike mbọsị ihe ike mere ọ ga-achọ nwa dike ọ sị na mberede nyiri dike na mberede ka o ji ama nwa dike ọ ya ka m ji akpọ unu n'isi ọhamadike bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ya ọ bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu otu mkpụrụ anya ji isi ụgwọ otu ọnụ na-ekwuchitere mba niile ụkpaka na-agba n'udo mmiri na-agba n'oge nke ya asị m unu binye n'isi ya nye ogologo ndụ na-arụ isi ike napụta ya na eke napụta ya na orie napụta ya na afọ napụta ya na nkwọ asị m na ahịa akara aka anaghị eri nwa ngwụrọ na ahịa akara aka agaghị eri Mazi Nnamdi Kanu asị m unu ga-anapụta Nnamdi Kanu na eke napụta ya na orie napụta ya na afọ napụta ya na nkwọ asị m mee ka ọnụ niile kwụrụ njọ n'isi atụgharịa kwụ mma ka ọnụ kọrọ ogiri ọnụ kọrọ ogiri lachaa Chukwu okike abịama onye jiri mmiri siri ike kpọọ aja were aja siri ike kpọọ mmadụ asị m na taata bụ ụbọchị eke n'ala Igbo asị m na eke ga-eketara Nnamdi Kanu ndụ eke ga-eketara ya nwere onwe oke ga-eketara ya ndụ oke ga-eketara ya Biafra oke ga-eketara ya nwere onwe oke ga-ekegburu ya ndị iro kegburu ya ajọ mmadụ na ajọ mmụọ asị m na mbọsọ ga-apụta ekwensu ga-anọ n'ụra ndị ilo ya ga-anọ n'ụra ọkwa na ekwe osu asị m gịnị bụ ekwensu asị m na mbọsọ ga-apụta ya bụ ndị ilo ga-anọ n'ụra ọha bụ ndị ọha nwa bụ ekwensu asị m na ha ncha ga-anọ n'ụra na Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube asị m na ọnụ kwụrụ njọ n'isi ya ga-atụgharịkwọ mma asị m ọbịa igbu Nnamdi Kanu gbuo onwe ya onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị adị ndụ onye a ga-eji anazere mmiri onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị apụta onye a ga-eji anazere mmiri ọnụ niile kọrọ ogiri ọnụ ga-akọrọ ogiri lachaa osisi abụla otoro ga-emeche wee kwele onye asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta asị m na ọnụ ahụ iji wee kwuo ya na ike ejikwa ya wee kwugharịa mma n'isi ya asị m na ebe onye ahụ na-atụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu aka asị m aka gị ga-akpọnwụ osisi ahụ fọrọ Nnamdi Kanu wee tọọ nkwe asị m ikuku futuo gị anya ọbụla fọrọ Nnamdi Kanu kwawa akwa alịla asị m alịrị akọrọ ya n'anya onye fọrọ Nnamdi Kanu cheta ihe gburu nwa ya ihe gburu nwa ya gbuo ya maka na ọ bụrụ ya gburu nwa gị Chukwu okike abịama asị m na mberede nyiri dike mberede ka o ji ama nwa dike asị m na okirikiri ka a na-agba ukwu ose ọ dadị ukwu ose elu na okirikiri ka ndị iro ga-agba Nnamdi Kanu mana ha ama mkpata ya aka ọ sị na nkirikiri ka ọ na-ekiri ojudo jiri ojudo enyi ozu na ọkwanụ nkirikiri ka ndị iro ga na-ekiri ya mana ha ama mfụ ya anya asị m na eje anabụ isi ije asị m na Nnamdi Kanu ga-eje na ọ ga-ana asị m na inye anaghị eri ọba maka na inye enyi na ọba bụ nwanne inye agaghị eri Nnamdi Kanu maka na ọ bụ nwa inyi a sị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-adị ka echi anaghị agwụ agwụ maka na ije ejere bụ ije mmiri ọ bụla eje nkụ a sị na ya bụ ije ga-abụ ije mmiri a sị m na ọ ga-anata n'udo a sị m na ọ ga-abata sirili welere a sị m na unu ga-aga kpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu a sị m unu ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu ga tụnye ugo ga nye ya mmeri ga nye ya mmeri ga nye ya mmeri tụnye ugo n'elu ugo nye ike n'elu ike nye ya ndụ n'elu ndụ ọkwa na ndụ ka o ji efu na-efufe unu nye Nnamdi Kanu ndụ onwe ike wee kwụrụ jinjin onwe ike wee kwụrụ wee fuo n'ofufe a sị na ya kara ka anaghị eri nwa ngwụrọ ihe mere ha ji jide Nnamdi Kanu bụ ka nwee ike wee megide ndị Igbo ka nwee ike megide ụmụ Biafra ka nwee ike wee kwuchi anyị ọnụ ka ha nwee ike wee kachi anyị ọnụ ka anyị ghara ikwu okwu ọzọ mana ama m na dododo Chukwu okike abịa ma ndị nwa na ndị nwe mmiri ndị nwe ikuku ndị nwe anyanwụ mmụọ nna anyị ochie mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka anyị dị ndụ mmụọ niile ọ kpọfọrọ ọbara ha n'ike maka ihi Biafra asị m unu binyenu asị m unu dododo na ọkwa na unu bụ ihe nwe ike a ọkwa na unu ga-eji ọgụ mmụọ a ọkwa na unu ga-aga bụori ahịa ọkwa na unu ga-aga napụta ya maka ihe ọ tinyere unu n'aka anaghị ele ule asị m dododo igiriga ọgụ mmụọ eze nwaanyị niile nọ n'ala Igbo mmụọ niile nọ n'ala Igbo asị m unu binye maka na onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị aṅụ mmiri onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị eri nnu nnu bụ ihe ụtọ si na mmiri wee pụta onye ọbụla na-eri ihe na-eri ihe dị na mmiri onye na-asa arụ ji mmiri asa arụ onye ọbụla na-eme ihe ọbụla ọ na-eme ji mmiri eme ya asị m ihe ọbụla mmadụ na-eme n'ụwa mmiri ọ na-ebube ụzọ asị m onye ọbụla kpọrọ mmiri asị na mmiri a ga-agbagbu ya asị m onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye ọbụla mmiri na-awụsa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye ọbụla mmiri na-emesa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya onye na-aṅụ mmiri na-eli nnu asị m na ọnụ anyị ji wee lie nnu wee ṅụọ mmiri na ị ga-eji akwa okwu ọma n'isi Nnamdi Kanu n'aha Chukwu okike abịa ama
ise. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu Jonathan from Alo province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct, and today is the 14th day of the 6th month, being June 2023. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. In a short period of time, I will be joined by a member of the Directorate of State, Mazi Azayoba, on an interactive session, which we have to discuss some issues concerning us as a people, the current affairs and issues concerning us as a people. Therefore, as I put it on my timeline, come with your pen and paper. Biko gbadata ebe a were ihe iji ede akwụkwọ ma akwụkwọ gị. If it's Almajiri, please bring your chalk and slate. Because this message is for all and sundry. It's not only for Biafrans. What we are fighting for is not only for the liberation of Biafrans, no. For the liberation of every black race. Because here, it is really absurd and embarrassing always to see black people everywhere in the world at the bottom layer of issues, at the bottom layer of every country. It doesn't matter in Papua New Guinea. You see, they are being surrounded by developed countries, but as a black nation, as a black country, you see that it is not different from Africa. Papua New Guinea. Papua New Guinea. They are surrounded by other countries that are developed. Australia, Indonesia, Malaysia, all these places. But they are still, you see that it is like Africa, black Africa, direct. The same thing. Doesn't that make you to think deeply and say, what is happening? What is happening to black race in this planet Earth? What is happening? There is something fundamentally wrong. And that is why we need to issue in our own era of renaissance, the awakening of Africa. Do you know that? This primitive selfishness in our land or in us should be banished. And do you know how? Through enlightenment. That is what we do here. Our leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is still in the enemy dungeon. All the plans they have for him will continue failing. We are going to talk about it today. And because there is something they want to do. They have done the first one and disappeared. People that knew, as Mazi Chinedu put it, they just disappear. And they are the people that we are championing, castigating the leadership of IPOB. Chess. I'm a good player of chess player. Oh, is all here. Is Omzo. Oh, Auche. That is what the Nigerian government, after the first arrest of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu 2015, and their failure after being released by all means, remember that in 2017, the 2015 arrest of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Lagos, there were many court injunctions or court verdicts of bailing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu under bail. Just flash back. Many times the Nigerian court released Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on bail or gave a verdict, but the Nigerian government refused. You see, it didn't start today. Now, when he finally was out under very stringent conditions, the Nigerian government started trying to kill him. They not tried. They killed him anyway, but he refused to die. They attacked his home direct and killed 28 people. Although, see, you know what baffles me? Sahara TV or Channels Television and Sahara, all this Zoo media. Once they are talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu jumping back, they don't talk about the military invasion of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and killing 28 people. As if those people that were killed, they are chickens. Even if they are chickens. Ordinary chicken, we have publicity. You understand? They never mention about it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu jump bed. That one has been put to rest. They don't talk about it again. Now, after that, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu surfaced in Jerusalem, I could vividly remember that after the Python dance in Afaruku Ibeku, it is HAUSA-SERVICE that came out first because he was sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had been killed. He was killed in that attack. So he came out to fly kites. Say, I could remember he came out publicly with joy and say, no, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu didn't die. He is now in Malaysia. He was laughing in order to understand the real position, because he's sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was dead. And today, HAUSA-SERVICE is crying like a baby, like a baby. Very, very sad indeed. Since that time, Nigerian government, with their intent, they changed tactics. They activated their sleeper cells and pushed money. Do not forget that the other day, even I mentioned it here on Radio Biafra, that Nigeria spent $670 million. They say, when you read that news, they say it's not all low, excluding so many amounts of money. But this one is just the common one, the primary amount they spent on making sure to destroy IPOB internationally. And they failed. They failed. So what all those money is all these things that you are hearing from. Oh, they give the IPOB, they give IPOB $100,000 from Madam Oyibo in America, this and that. All these things is just to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the wrong side of people. And many of these people, they know, even the siblings, they know what happened. Remember, Mazi Chinedu said it is not something hidden again. From the day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu touched his leg in the United States of America, from that day, every of his movements was being monitored. If he go to buy something in a supermarket, in a restaurant, buy chocolate, anything was reported. And Nigerian government has the 2,000 page of our leaders' movement right from America, and we see where we are today. And you see, all hail Biafra. Hey, do you see it? That is why we need to deliver ourselves from this primitive selfishness, I call it. I will never stop calling it, because that is what it is. Primitive selfishness. Please, let me just I will be right back in a jiffy. I want to regulate something before I continue. Just in a jiffy. In a minute. I'll be right back.
Congratulations. Thank you very much, Kule. Thank you very much. Honestly, I accept your congratulations, even though I see it. Because I remember one time when the fighting in Borno, when our people were being killed left and right. Then what is your argument? I said, do you remember one time when our people were being killed in Borno State, left and right, Bauchi, Gombe, everywhere in the north? Of course. I remember you were saying that was there any Southerner among us, we were the one killing ourselves. I always remember this statement, Mr. Kule. But look at this today now. Today our brother is in charge, and I'm sure he made it clear to the world. The first thing he said was that he was moving the command of the Nigerian army to Maiduguri and prevent Boko Haram is over. So if not your brother as a president, who will do it for you? But we could have done it to anybody in Nigeria. But you can see that some people refuse to do it for us. So really, today I understand why we have to have the presidency, honestly. It's like that, Kule. Kule is like that. Because how can anybody convince us that some
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olo Province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 14th day of June 2023. Tata Bobo Chiorie. We are live and direct. Therefore, as I was saying, Nigeria government started using our own people in order to track our leader. Even the sibling, they knew what happened, and today they want to repeat. Honestly speaking, they want to completely destroy IPOB so that they will cause something How much time here? Now they will be at the corner, disappear, and start attacking it. Is the leadership? Why the leadership didn't know? Do you know? Now people, they will carry crowd. People will focus the attention. You know, our people are sentimental. Do you see this sentiment, emotion? I don't know. I've been thinking, is it because of overflow of melanin or what? Is it the energy is too much or what? Because of the food we eat. You know, we eat one of the best food, if not the best food on earth. Our local food. It's a pity that our people are highly ignorant. Do you know the best food is the organic food we eat? Direct from farm. Direct from farm. A guy broji from Mbubo. You see no that is the best food on earth. People don't know, but because of ignorance, you think that all those you go to ShopRite, you go to supermarkets, buy Indomie. That is, you know, how do miserable foods. Let me tell you, you are eating poison. Here. Ị ga n'ahịa na local gị gụrụ egusi na-agada na factory, egusi njin na-abada na njin, ịgụrụ ya, you know, iwere aka kwụọ, you know, mee ihe niile manually from farm, no chemical. Ị ga na ọbụbọ gị kpara ọha, gbadata n'ugwu, hụ kasị n'ala n'iyi dị a na-epuru onwe gị kọrọ ịga ọnụ sie makwa ihe ọwụ. The best food on earth. You don't know that all these things prevents us from having different diseases. Ito na village ghọta ịgbashi ike. Today we have left all these things. We now prioritize thinking that being big man, you go to buy things, canned things, Indomie. People prefer Indomie, chemical. Do you know that this Indomie is being banned in some Asian countries? I think Indonesia, even China, because it contains cancer. Cancer chemicals that cause cancer-causing chemicals. Do you know that? I have read it here on news on this radio platform. But these are the things one carton of Indomie every morning Indomie. Hell, Iberibe Okanoria. Iberibe warrior. Ihapo Akam. Akam emere locally. Abaram okana mini mecha ya famento yenila akoya locally ime ngoya imokwa ihe owo na agwo yenila na agwo only prevent the sicknesses and diseases. That is why you see young men and women in our land today in Biafra land are dying, contacting diseases, cancers, liver problems, kidney problems, something that you never think about. Something that before you hear somebody that had it before, maybe that person will be a grandfather, let me say, from 80 years upwards. You say, okay, it's old age. But today you see young men and women having kidney disease, kidney problems. You don't know that all here you don't know. It's local. That is it. We need to safeguard our people. Our population, it's local. It's local. From your house, from your village. Ghana unko Ghana eke Ghana ahia inile igoro ihe chọrọ igo goro ya akwụkwọ nni ịkọ akụkọ nni ogo, you know, ị ga na ọbụbọ gị ekere ya ihe awụ the healthiest food on earth. You don't know that this type of food is very costly. It's the costliest, but you commonize it. Going to eating junk foods. So we must continue. What they did is, the people that caused what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are the people that came and started instigating everybody against the leadership of this struggle, because they know that once the leadership of IPOB is down, once the DOS is down, finish. Could you remember when they say carry they pressurize Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out of duress? Oh, okay, give this thing a slot in Radio Biafra. Hey, BBC announced it. Do you? That is small. I saw the advert, the news about I don't want to call his name, everybody know. He's now the new leader controlling Radio Biafra on BBC. That is where I know that hey, see anything that will make this man to enter this radio. Around the church, I'll say die by fire. Or by fire. Something BBC will promoted. BBC. Something here they promoted. That's why I'm saying our people are highly ignorant. They are swimming on ignoramus, heavy primitive ignorance and sentiments, controlled by sentiment. They don't think. That is why we make mistakes as a people. Because we are sentimental. We don't critically analyze issues. We analyze things based on sentiment. You understand? That is why we are suffering today. As a people, I'm telling you. Because politically we are nothing. Politically, we don't have we are still backwards politically. I am telling you honestly. That is why I say I always call our why the primitive. In thinking, forget about that natural talents. Yes, that is a different thing altogether. When you have all these talents without having the ability to organize and make use of it, it becomes rubbish, nonsense to you. Don't you see our young men and women today? All that matters to them is boutique. What happened? This is as a result of something that have been hatched for many years back. Nollywood butter, instead of building, focusing and making things, making people embrace knowledge, love knowledge. Now, how does he boutique? They destroyed our tradition in the eyes of people, in the eyes of foreigners. Nollywood destroyed our very good tradition. When you give Igbo man a weapon to fight foreigners, they will turn back and use that weapon to fight you. Very pathetic indeed. It is a call for concern, I'm telling you. Others, Yoruba use their media preponderance in order to clear road for themselves. Fight other people, but our people in Nollywood, they built. I didn't say, I would not say because they built it right from scratch. Instead of they gather the world audience, instead of using it to sanitize, to launder the image of our people, Ndibo, to the world. Am I hearing me? How or not using it to demonize us. Oh, demonize how? And to how the only thing they want is money. Now, what gives money is once you do anything against us, you see a weapon you give them, or they fought hard to use it against for our own interests. Now they use it against our own interests. And you are telling me that we are not primitive? If you are delivered from this extreme primitive selfishness, do you understand me? You see, this extreme selfishness, primitive selfishness, I call it, is what is killing us. Is what is pumping pride. You know, I've said it. Let me quote it again. I think it's in the book of Matthew, whether 24 or something like that. Blessed is the humble, for they shall inherit the earth. That place, audio mimi. You see that quote is true. Blessed, you know, when one boy, the humble, or a boy, you know, your humility get me goes, big gain everything. It's just a very simple interpretation. But we are very proud people, and proud and loud. Proud to the extent of self-destructive pride. It's very bad, very sad. And that is why we are losing the earth. That is why we are suffering. We are losing the earth. But when you are humble, blessed is he is the humble, for they shall inherit the earth. There is a special blessing on humility. We should remove ourselves, calm down from this primitive pride. This is primitive. It is not even, had it been that we are proud, we build our nation and we are proud of our collectivity. But this one is everybody. Everybody is proud, you know. That is why our leader, you know, the way he structured IPOB. No person, you know, Rocha Sokorocha one time. You remember? He wanted to sponsor IPOB, to finance IPOB. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said no. No, nobody. Because Omandi. If you so free, you want, he say IPOB will be financed by those that love freedom. If you want freedom, that is the way it should go. It should be. I will suffer for it. Because if you allow somebody to sponsor, to finance it, a politician, he will hijack it. Direct. And finish. Or lose his property. Do you see it? So, if you want freedom, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it. He said we will suffer. We will finance this. Every another penny half. In our sude. That is how it should be. You want freedom? Oh yeah, you finance it. Not one buffoon will do it. After tomorrow, he will start commanding. He will come on air and start commanding. Now this is how it should be. Oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, why are you talking? Why are you talking this? Did I finance you to start talking like this on air? Come on, cool down. We saw the signs now. I am the person paying for this radio. I pay highest. So why should we discuss this on air? Character Ndibo. Very primitive character. It doesn't matter where we live. You might be living with very, very civilized set of people, but you are still primitive. A leopard will never, the color of leopard never changes. That's it. That's it. So without taking much time, I will bring in Mazi. Isaiah, but please come in. Welcome to the program and make your introductory statement before we move on, because we have things to discuss today. Mazi, welcome to the program. Go on, please.
Yes, Mazi, thank you very much. Thank you so much for having me once again on a very good day like this. Thank you very much for what you're doing, the commitment and your in-depth, robust research and analysis that you're bringing to this all-important radio station that established for the teaching and for the emancipation of our people. Thank you so much. And again, I want to thank our leader, of course. He has been doing well, so good, so far so good. And we thank Chukwu Kikabiama for preserving his life up to this very moment, because there are things that we know that the enemy were trying to do, but the life of our Onyendu is not in their own hands. I want to really appreciate Almighty Chukwokika for keeping him and Onyendu. We are standing shoulder to shoulder with him, as I've said in the past, and we will continue to stand shoulder to shoulder with him until this Biafra is restored, until he regains his freedom. What he is fighting is a just cause. According to the zoo law, Onyendu, Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu have not committed any crime known to man. Even in their corrupt entity, and they have found Onyendu guiltless. At least they have managed to say the truth on this one, that Onyendu have not committed any crime known to man. They discharged the competent court of Nigeria jurisdiction, discharged Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and acquitted him. So at least that shows, and that proves to us, of course, it's what we know, and that's what we believe, that what we are doing is a just cause. We are trying to fight for survival, not even for only survival, just to live the next day. Because with the situation of Nigeria today, and the average man from child to adult is not even sure of the next minute or hour, as long as Nigeria is concerned with his life. So what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu established is very, very important that we support it. He has done so much well. Of course, also I will appreciate IPOB worldwide, the Biafrans also worldwide, for their support all this time. Those who understand what we are doing, those who understand the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, take up this monumental task to, liberate our people in truth and honesty. I really want to appreciate them, and also welcome all our listeners, friends of Biafra, and also enemies of Biafra, including even the Zoological Republic. They are listening agents. So we welcome all of them. We are going to discuss a lot of things today. We are going to also educate and inform our people on what to do. We are not here to antagonize any group or individual. We are here to let it bear on the public, on the ears and heart of our people. The need for us to know where we are now and where we are going, and the need for us to protect ourselves and stand up, create a very good path for our unborn children, including our own children now that are actually stateless with the way Nigeria is now. So Biafrans are stateless. So this is why we are here, and we cannot afford to let this great opportunity to pass us by, when other race and countries and nations are moving on this time around. The world have moved on, and the Nigeria in particular have been left behind. So we are not going to allow that to continue. We want to carry our people along. We want to carry our race along with the speed of the event, with the way things are growing, with the way things are progressing, with the way people are developing. So we don't want to live in that stone age. Every other race in this world are, developing and moving at their own pace. It's only in a particular area they call Zoological Republic. Every other African country is doing better than Nigeria, both in currency, economically, and otherwise. Nigeria has the highest population, they call it the highest black populated nation or country in the world, but still they live behind stone age. And as long as Biafrans are concerned, we all know that Chukwuabiama bless our people with different kinds of talents and wisdom, and this is what we are here to educate our people. And as we're not going to allow any individual or group to puncture any program sanction by this, leadership, purpose leadership of IPOB. Through this hallowed platform, we are not going to allow that to continue. So we're going to make sure that the mantra of Igbenweze will not exist, will not see the light of the day in this movement of Biafra. There is a leadership, there is a leader, and there is leadership. Those that work with Onyendu. So we want to make that known to our people. We want to redirect the minds of our people, to know that in any organization or any group or any race that doesn't have any leader that is leading them, even in animal world, even in the animal planet, where you have ant has their leader. Soldier ant has their leader. Everything that moves on the surface of earth has something that is leading them, the group. It's only in our own Igbo or Biafra race they call Igbenweze. We're not going to entertain that again. So if people are trying to bring that type of mantra and behavior into this hallowed movement of Biafra restoration, you're going to receive a very big sledgehammer from the leadership of IPOB. We are going to make sure that no stone is left unturned until this Biafra is restored. Biafra, we don't want to restore a Biafra that will be like every other useless African nation. We want to restore Biafra that will, accommodate everything, every individual, every aspect of life. Anywhere you choose to sell your intelligence, you will get it. You will get the government support. This is the kind of Biafra we are talking about. This is the kind of nation we are looking for. This is the kind of nation we are dreaming to establish. Not where people will go on their own way, sabotaging the interests of the country, sabotaging the intelligence of the country because of their whatever they believe. We're not going to allow that to happen. We live in the Western world here. We've seen how countries are being run. We've seen how countries protect their interest. We see how countries, protect their intelligence. We see how countries develop, so no individual that is greater than his own people. So anybody that comes in IPOB, there are programs, there are rules and regulations that govern this movement, established by the leadership and its leader. If you're not ready to abide with those rules, then you think that you're going to run a similar parallel zoological republic. That's not going to work. You better, do yourself a favor rather than, using your platform or whatever you think you have to puncture any program, being sanctioned through this hallowed platform. My name remains Mazi. I'm from Owodo Province, and I live here in the Republic of Ireland. Mazi, thank you very much, and welcome to every one of us who are here to listen to us this evening. Thank you very much.
There were Mazi. We'll go straight to the discussions of today. Right. Let me start by, continuing what I was saying before. We have discussed it some time ago, you and I, on this platform, and we have to also talk about it again. We have been having this mantra, illusional mantra, Igbo presidency. It started even 2015. I think Atoeze, the video is there. Atoeze brought Buhari during a campaign. Openly say it's only Buhari that will give Igbos leave power and give to the Igbos. No other person. He said it. He's on. I will check for the this and play it another day.
I stop you.
I think Mazi, I think you've seen the video. You know the video I'm talking about. Yes.
I do.
And the people clap. Emma and the guy will just like babies, sentiments. With a small thing tune them, once they are tuned into that sentimental dimension, you see they will lose control, lose any sense of reasoning. And the clap. To the extent you see some so-called Ohanes and Igbo shouting Akanchawa, hey, Akanchawa, Buhari Gachi. All this in order to make sure that they praise the slave master in order to dash them crumb. They don't understand what is politics. Tinubu today has it because he went bold. Now, let me come. Because we have to start from beginning. Mazi, sometimes our people share reason, even politically, I become dumbfounded. I'm finished honestly because I know words to describe it. We saw Ojo's Okalo crying. I've played this in the other day, crying, shedding tears in the Senate House. Or House of Parliament, Nigerian House of Parliament, as a senator, that this country is not fair because he believes that he is going to get the presidency, be the president of Nigeria as they promise him. He started reiterating how he sponsored. Mazi, do you know that thing he said, he opened my eyes more on how foolish Igbo people are. I'm not even talking about only the politicians, because these people they come from Igbo. They are Igbos, like that, they are people. They didn't fall down from another planet. That is the way I see it. Now, he reiterated, start talking about how he sponsored the PDP financially. He built the PDP, sponsored PDP right from scratch with his own money. And there I chuckled. I said, look. People did not know that a political party should never be financially sponsored by one person. Manandi Ibama this thing, I become emotional. Igbos are very, very ignorant of how politics work. Political parties should be something of ideology, collective, participation and sponsorship. Bonandibo, do you see? There is this blog the Kunle and Alhaji. I will continue playing that thing. Kunle and Alhaji conversation. Alhaji told Kunle, say, because Kunle was surprised when he said he went to whether he have a birthday party of his Igbo friend. He said, so you have Igbo friend? With the open hatred and what you are fighting every time you are talking against the Igbos openly on newspaper, on everywhere. He laughed. He said, hey, if you don't make Igbo man a friend in Nigeria, you are gone. You will never succeed in anything you are doing. Because they will vomit for you. Once you bring Igbo man closer to you, one day he will vomit something that will make you progress and succeed in life. And he will not know what he has done. He said they know Igbo now. Just make Igbo, give him sense of belonging. He was blaming Buhari. He said, why is suffering? His government is suffering because of the total hatred. He said, had it been he collected some few Igbos and give them his number. Oh, forget it. Igbo man will wake up in the morning, he will tell his people, say, I can call a president now and he answer me. So forget it. That is why Gowon say that he never understand the Igbos like this. Had it been he know the Igbos, he will just use the fraction of money he invested in fighting the Biafra war, importing arms and ammunition and risking people's lives, other Nigerians' lives, Northerners and Westerners' lives, in order to fight Biafrans, and they were being killed. He said he would have used just a fraction and give it to a few Igbos, and they will do the job perfectly. Is it not what they are doing today, Maz? Is it not the type of fight they are doing today? When they will bring somebody like Hope Uzodinma from fourth position, he didn't even participate. From fourth position, and he will agree, he will go and sign. So they say, don't worry, we will bring you, don't worry, we will support you, we are in the center, we hold power, we will support you. Just anything we tell you, you do. Kill our people, kill your people, you will do it. Yeah, you sign everything, because that primitive character, primitive selfishness is still in him. Do you understand? It was in Azikiwe. That was the reason why Mbono Ejike was telling him, saying, "Nah, this road you are going, this way you are going, there is no road there." He said, "Nah, do you know me? Do you know me? A Harvard graduate. Me, I knock out a white man. You are talking. I beg, let the Britain come out by all means. Now you see me in action." And afterward, what happened? He became an empty drone, deceiving his people because of the same selfishness. Mazi, I'm coming. I want the people to listen where I'm coming. Now, what Joseph Carlo was being praised to, because whenever they want, before even not Joseph Carlo, before who sponsored Buhari? Is it not Amechi, an Igbo man? Chibika Amechi used River State money and sponsored the Buhari to put him into power. Where is him today? Nowhere to be found. Because of this primitive I call it, it's not ordinary selfishness. If it's modern selfishness, no problem. But this is primitive selfishness. We will use our hand to bring a problem, something that will bring problem to. You know why I call it primitivity? Because it's not something that is going to backfire on you and your family only, but on generations of everybody, on our Igbo generation, Biafrans. It will be affecting us. They don't care. Ojo Carlo sponsored, financed a political party, national political party, of which is not supposed to be. Because political party is about ideology, what you believe in, the way you want the government to run. So if people of identical ideology, if you believe in it, you should sponsor it. It's a collective sponsorship. But Ojo Carlo, being a primitive, selfish Igbo man, he was being praised. The Sokoto, Sadwana of Sokoto. Who is what did they call him now? The Sultan of Sokoto. We call him, say, I know you can do it now. You are a billionaire now. Do this. You will be in control. Don't worry. You will be at the another lad. You will call him. Ishi will blow your tishne shape the bundibo. Hey, Igago meme bane tundibo. Up to make a odogma. Like this. Even the money he don't want to give or bupute hancha, no, because he cannot control his emotion. That is how we are. But enlightenment should bring us down. Bring this thing down. It is killing us. We are taking it to a dangerous level. Ojo Carlo sponsored only him. Do you know why? Do you think he sponsored it for nothing? He thought it's buying and selling. I said it the other day. People don't understand. Or some people might not understand. He thought that it is buying and selling. When I sponsored this, the way the Alhajis, the Sultan of Sokoto, the way they will paint everything to, when you sponsor this, bring everything we need. Don't worry. When you sponsor it, now you will be the Godfather. Godfather know they hungry you. Wow. You will be the Godfather of PDP, the Godfather of Nigeria. Yes, somebody have, thank you, Mazi. Somebody have, I will play it during break. Somebody have sent me this art. Mazi, watch Neke cable. Now, they will promote him. Hey, he made Tony like this. Yeah, this is another dimension. Now, do you know when you sponsor this, you're a billionaire, you can do it. You know how many factories you have? You become the Godfather of Nigeria. Do you know that? Anything you say, it is what is going to happen. Everybody will pay obeisance to you. And therefore, if they praise him at their privacy, they will laugh at him, say, look at this primitive Neanderthal. Don't worry, we will catch him. Let him sponsor. He sponsored everything, thinking he's buying and selling. He's making an investment. He's making investment, but direct investment that will yield dividends. And after what happened, when everything's set, you don't even know. They'll tell him, you know what? Kill your people. He'll slaughter them. Well, the last time he boasted, I will call, don't worry, to Kanu jets, the day they are packed, I will level everywhere. I will level the whole bush. If you are farming there, I don't even care. Come out to now, otherwise, in the next few days, I will level it. That is the pure life of an average Igbo man. Because he believes that he can do it. This thing I'm saying is not only on the high political hierarchy, no. Even in the lower class, lower class. Do you know that? Yes, thank you very much. Now, even in the lower class, that is why somebody will be somewhere that, I sponsor Radio Biafra. Others are giving it. You will see this primitive selfishness in them sometimes. Now, why are we like this? Why are we like this? Like this. Now, where is him? Before he can even see somebody like Atiku Abubakar, he will kneel down. We saw sometime he knelt down. They were knelt down, including Ojo Kanu, the chief whip. But they have put on the caliphate. People that understand what is organization, what is politics, now they will do everything with their brain. Collective brain. Every woman is doing something to his own private primitive interest, nothing more. He wants to be the ruler of the whole world, the Zik of Africa. Look at the Leno Zik. Zik an empty drum in Nigeria. He's talking. He never finished in Nigeria. He's talking for Africa. People that never talk, never shout of I am this, I am that. They became, look at Kwame Nkrumah. Who doesn't know about him? When you talk about Africa, you talk about Kwame Nkrumah, talk about Patrice Lumumba. They don't shout and say, oh, I am Patrice Lumumba of Africa. No. But I need you know. That is why I say, I don't joke with this Bible quotation. Blessed is the humble, for they shall inherit the earth. We are never humble. That is why we are losing the earth. We are losing our earth to other people, foreigners that are humble, that know what they are doing. Because everybody wants his own, this ngalampako. Ego to show that I live large. I can I can. Everything is I. And where is Ojo Zokalo today? Look at how they outsmarted Igbo politicians. They separated the politicians from the people. They caused enmity between them and the people, so that these politicians, Igbo politicians, will be at the mercy of their counterparts, their Fulani counterpart, Northern counterpart. Is that right? When they see that you are no more in tandem, you are no more in connection with your people, you only have your political thugs that are protecting you. Now the Fulani, the caliphate can use you, dump you, and do you anything, because they know that the people are against your own people are against you. Mazi, sometimes I ask this question. You see, even Obi, when Obi was contesting, or they were pleading, he's IPOB, he's a member of IPOB, he's a sympathizer of IPOB. But Mazi, you see that all these northerners, Boko Haram has been there since 2000. No person has ever, mentioned about the connectivity of Atiku or all of them with Boko Haram. Even if there is with proof, non-connection with Boko Haram, is low-key. No person will talk about it. They still retain power. They are not trying to kill their own people. Whereas instead, what they are doing, what the northern politicians are doing. Do you see the report of since 10 years? Nigeria has spent $1.2 trillion fighting Boko Haram. It became a business to them. They are not going to burn the houses of their people. They are not having. Instead, even Sheikh Gumi, all of them, they come up because they know that their power as politicians are their own people. But they outsmarted our own set of politicians. Why? Because these people have this evil disease of primitive selfishness, ego. So that I'll be in command. They remove them, turn them against their people, so that their people, we the people, are never happy with our politicians. And that time, the caliphate laugh and say, these people, yeah, wait till they talk. He said he want to become president. Okay, not now. Nah, don't worry, wait for another century. Because they know that you can no more go back to your people. They hate you. You killed us. They hate you. You have no defense, no background, nothing, no foundation. They have removed all these things. That is smartness. I call it smartness. Our people are, look at even the governors, the politicians, they don't have, call it a southeast or southern meeting, where they talk to each other for our collective interest. Onye one na emoto Sirichoya, onye one na emoto na governor of Imo State, this Hope Uzodinjo. Who is he going to talk to or talk with? Whereas those removing him is from Kanu. Who is this other one going to talk to? Whereas his friends are in Kaduna. Who is, so they did to us what Europeans did to Africa in general. This one is Francophone, this one is Anglophone. They divided, this is Lusophone, this is a Portuguese phone, this is a Spanish. They divided us among ourselves so that we owe our loyalty to foreigners individually, and they manipulate us. How can things go right? That is what they did in our land. Mazi, please, I want you to come in, because this is so-called Igbo. I don't know. Before you come in, please, somebody sent me this. Let me just play it so that you listen. This Atoeze. Listen, Atoeze.
After another 4 years, 8 years in presidency,
listen.
We give Igbo.
Listen.
Like somebody like Buhari, after another 4 years, 8 years in presidency, we give Igbo the power. Nobody else will do that. Only Buhari. Where do you the power here? Can Buhari? Buhari will give us power. We transfer the presidency to Ibama. Because he has conscience. He takes a decision. It doesn't matter who you are, where you come from. Yeah, Mr. President, I'm very happy.
Do you see it? Do you see it, Mazi? Do you hear it? Ndibo. Mazi, please go Ganiru Totoropi Wabiko. Ganiru.
Yes, thank you, Mazi. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Before Mazi, before Maganiru, it just came to my mind. Just my sincere condolences to the family of our sister, our great, radio presenter here that have anchored a program with you here for nearly 2 years, that we just lost on this at the hands of the death, this wicked death, so it's a very shocking loss for us, and I don't think there's anyone that can equate the knowledge of that woman, so the enemy tried to separate her from us from onset, and somehow they wanted to shut her mouth, and the death now have helped them. But regardless, we must continue. May her soul rest in peace. So, yes, Mazi, let me, this thing you're saying, let me just say from the last one you just said, Igbo and all this mantra they are trying to put in our place, as I, earlier alluded. These are the kind of nonsense they want to somehow buy off some a certain IPOB, so that people will be doing their own. You can't tell me what to do. I don't fear anybody. This type of, this type of behavior. So it's like they were trying to push our people towards that direction because they believe they have few people listening to them or coming to their platform to watch them. So these are the things that we look at. Somehow we see that if the leadership don't take the bold step and come over this, this thing may go out of hand, because this has been one of the instruments the enemy have used to destroy the cord that is holding the whole entire Biafrans. When I say Biafrans, both the ones in the coastal region, this is how everybody do as you like. You see, they have also planted that among the so-called eastern governors, whether you call them south or southeast, they planted that. Even in the so-called south, they don't meet for the interests of the people. They don't care about the suffering of the communities. They don't care about the daily activities and the survival of our people on a daily basis. They don't care. In the south or southeast, they call themselves, those ones they don't meet. Okebeke feel like he's on top of this world because he's sitting where he was sitting, and they handed him this position that he did not merit. So he felt like he now had the most godfather that could put him in such a place that he never dreamed of. Which he said that this power that he got now, God gave it to him. Somebody is trying to remove it from him. How are you going to do it? That was his language. Imagine somebody speaking in that manner. How are you going to take away this governorship from me? God gave it to him. So he's ready to kill and destroy every community, which is what he's doing in Imo State today. These are the things they try to, that type of behavior. They try to bring in IPOB, they funded all these infiltrators, which they failed. I will come back to that later as time goes on. But let me go from the very first thing you just said, about Buhari, when he came to the east. Now remember this Buhari, the way our people sees him. I said this in 2019, 2015, in fact, from 2018 to 2019, when the election of 2019, happened. I said it several times on my broadcast, my program, that that the Biafrans or Igbos don't know how to play politics. They do not understand it. And we are going to elaborate heavily on that today. So we're going to elaborate it, heavily. So our people do not know how to play politics. And the reason why we are saying all these things, it's not like Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu have not said all these things. We want to let our people know now. There is no other thing now, they are looking at now, apart from IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the leadership. These are the three things now, the option left for them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB, and the DOS. So these three institutes are very important to them, and they should now find a way to make contact. Those who are doubting what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stands for, those who are doubting what IPOB is agitating for, those who are doubting what the leadership represent, I think from now, or from the last couple of days, last week or a few weeks, they can now see a reason now to come together and support this set of people who are agitating for this freedom of our people, because they have lost it all. I mean, the ordinary people on the streets. We are not talking about even traditional rulers and all these governors. I know we have reasonable traditional rulers, reasonable ones who still held their respect, among our people. But then this Buhari. Why I said that our people do not understand politics. Now, it is this some of our people, these our traditional rulers, that saw Buhari, who participated in the Biafran war, who slaughtered at least up to 2 million of Biafrans. The same Buhari came in our land, in Abia State, our traditional rulers. They decided to give him, a chieftain title. Now, to the surprising one, to the surprise of everybody, they did not even only give him chieftain's title, Now they gave him a very disturbing name. Now I want our people now to listen. Those are our people who wear Ishago and all the rest of it, who wear attires, to listen very, very well tonight. So this title they give to Buhari, who slaughtered our people, who also sent Dr. Pueme to prison as soon as he took office in 1983. Now, the same Buhari came to Abia State 2015, and our people, our traditional rulers, we respect. They said that we should respect them. They call themselves respectable Igbo elders and Igbo leaders. That's what they call themselves. That is how they describe themselves. And with what they did now, I want them to look at themselves. I want our people to look at these people and ask them, actually, are you a respectable Igbo traditional ruler or leaders? As you people present yourself. These people went and gave Buhari, who slaughtered our people, Obuagu one of Igbo land. Mazi, I don't know anyone in their rightful mind. I don't know what these people, where these people came from. These traditional rulers who openly in the public invited the killer of their children, invited a rapist, invited somebody who have made our life miserable, who were involved in slaughtering nearly 7.2 million of Biafrans 1957 to 1970. And Igbo traditional rulers who are not even children. These Igbo traditional rulers saw the war. They were not that they were kids. They saw the war. They know what we went through. And these are the people who assembled around in Abia State and give Buhari a chieftain's title, Obu Agu One of Ndigbo. And from that moment they gave him that title. Buhari never stopped killing our people. Buhari went to United States when he was alive and said that he cannot give the same respect or the same regard or treat them the same. The people who gave him 5% against those who gave him 97%, even though mathematically expression was wrong. He went to the United States and openly said that I will never treat equal those who give, and those he refers to, those that give him 5%, were the Igbo, the same people who gave him chieftaincy title of Obuagu one of Ndigbo. Now that will tell you that our people they sold their self they sold their soul to the enemy, to the devil. Before now, the Fulanis, we are not here to eulogize them. We are not here to praise them. But what we're saying that people who understand how to play politics with their own people. Imagine that an Igbo man or a Yoruba man will go to to Fulani or Yoruba to Hausa land, and the traditional rulers will give them a chieftain's title of Obu Fulani or Obu whatever, Obu Nama, whatever they respect in their culture there. Obu Nama one or Obu Efi one of Nde Fulani. By the time that ceremony will finish, that man, both him and his family, they will execute them. But this thing happened in Igbo land, and the Igbo race are the one wearing Ishiago proudly, walking about. Why you have given somebody a chieftain title that you are Obu Agu Ishiago we are wearing? Now, this is how they fool themselves. This is how they reduce themselves to nothing. Why are we pointing out this thing? So for them to know what happens to them The reason why Ojuzo Kalu is crying, from the time they showed themselves to this very moment, Ojuzo Kalu was the one single-handedly in order to please Fulanis. All these things are the detriment of our people. The same Ojuzo Kanu is the very first governor, and he came out openly, he said it, that he single-handedly gave law Panta to Fulanis to settle them. He's the very first one that commissioned Ruga in the whole East. He was doing this just to probably looking for this presidency or looking for this House of Senate. But there is something that Ojuzo Kanu even said during this before this election, nearly towards the time of the election, I think the last week of the election. He said that if Tinubu would tell him, by then he has already congratulated Tinubu that hasn't won the election. If Tinubu would tell him to step aside for the House of Senate president, he would gladly do it. So today I wonder why he was crying. The same man who did everything, every biddings of the Fulani in our land. He went to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu 2015. Or 2016, when Nnamdi Kanu his first arrest, and Nnamdi Kanu asked him, "This Igbo presidency you people are talking about, that he has no problem with it. Now, if you want me to, lay down my guards for your Igbo presidency, or to lay back a little bit to allow you people do your Igbo presidency, which I'm not against, who will you appoint among all of you? Who will you appoint?" He said that he has nobody. And now the question I'm asking all them, Ojuzo Kanu, David Umahi, Nneamwodo, all of them, Ugwani, where is this one in Abia State? Okezi Bazo, Mwike, Okowa. Now, since you people could not appoint anyone, what is this thing that is pushing you to be killing and adopting and destroying young youth for your so-called Igbo president? Why were you attacking IPOB, who are agitating for the freedom of the people? Because you don't know politics. You don't know how to use your own people to bargain. The Fulanis understand it. First of all, they send some of these governors who are actually blind, selfish, and self-centered in politics. Send them to go and start killing every meaningful grown-up youth or man in your state that you feel that will pose threats or that will galvanize his fellow youth against the invasion of Igbo land or Biafra land. Go and start massacring and killing them. All of them, state by state, they start killing and adopting our youth, making a competition. The Fulanis, we are laughing. What they could not achieve for over 1,000 years, they use these Igbo politicians, these selfish so-called Igbo politicians, to achieve that. Now, compare it with what the type of, race or HAUSAs, if you like, or Yorubas, the type of politics they are playing with their own people. Atiku made a tweet, a simple tweet. Atiku made a simple tweet over the brother that was killed in the north, who happens to be a northerner. He was killed by the northerners, if you like, the way at least they glue themselves into one, geographical area. They didn't fragment themselves. They call themselves northerners, but they come to our own. They call south and southeast, which does not even exist in the four cardinal points. Now, he made a tweet, and immediately, because the people are the government, the people revolted and said, "You made this tweet against us by saying that the killing of Deborah was wrong." They said, "Okay, We are going to deal with it. I think you are looking for a vote now. Come now. Immediately, the article went and a whole article of 4 people who is threatening to destroy him. Once you give him power, he will bomb the whole entire East. He went straight away and deleted the post, the tweet he made. Now, telling you that the Fulanis or the northern politicians are the people for the people, and the people for their northern politicians. Such a thing does not exist in the East. Our own politician doesn't know how to engage our people.
Mazi, in our own case, they will invite any person that rises up. They will invite military, say slaughter, burn everywhere. Who are you? It's me. It's me. I'm all and all. Go on, Mazi.
Exactly. Now, so had he been? Just look at if that type of threat were coming from Biafra youth or Igbo youth or South youth, however they call themselves, or Niger Delta youth, if they have come in the open and make such a threat, you will see that governor of that state will go to that community of the person or group of individuals that make that open threat that come and take vote from us. They will go and use military and destroy all of them. But did you see that nothing happened? Nothing happened in that. Now, to tell you again, to move on, according to us, we are talking about how our people do not know how to do election. They are selfish, they are self-centered politics they are playing. Dirty politics they are playing in Nigeria. Now, you know, when we came out here, they know how to play. They realized the Fulanis and the northern politicians or Nigerian politicians realized that Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu have done a normal job by uniting our people from the coastal region to upland. We have done that. Everything is moving smoothly. Obibo was moving. Igwacha was spot on. One of the very first places that received our CHK. For years, Igwacha was, in fact, Igwacha was, it looked like they were not the one leading the movement. They went to Mwike. You know, the people, the Fulanis, they know how to play the politics. They went to Mwike. You see how they engage Mwike? They bring Tambuwa just to engage Mwike. The whole entire northerners pretend like they were not seeing Tambuwa and Mwike. They let them. They use that Tambuwa to engage seriously on weekend. Go and disable IPOB movement in the whole coastal region. And you will be the vice president of, not even the president, the vice president of Tambuwa. Which they know that Tambuwa is going on. They just bring Tambuwa to engage specifically on weekend. And they succeeded. Tambuwa came and engaged Mwike. Mwike was given order to go and slaughter IPOB in Obibo. And the Mwike invited all the Fulanis. What they are waiting, the Fulani soldiers, the Fulani terrorists who were Boko Haram, who were reintegrated in Nigerian military. They found opportunity. They came to Obibo. They came to Rivers. Our people were running away from Rivers and their own land. Igwacha. Our people were massacred. Our people were slaughtered and thrown into Imo River. Obibo was flattened. Every young youth were slaughtered. About 1,700 Igbo girls and boys were sent to Niger State. Most of our women, girls, were raped to death, just to disable IPOB movement in River State or in coastal region. After they did that, on top of that, they blame Wike. Wike went and give 500 million to the northerners who their market got burnt, which them themselves actually were targeting Igbo market at the same time destroy their own. But we went and compensated, give them 500 million of the River State money. As you have mentioned, the same Amechi single-handedly sponsored Buhari into power. When Buhari died, Amechi was sidelined. Nobody, because the new one now, I don't even know how they didn't want Amechi to near the fake Buhari that we are using to run the country, because they have them up to 2 or 3 different look-alike of Buhari. So they don't want to bring Amechi very close. Anywhere close. Amechi were left alone. They use some, this Omwaka Mechi ala to engage Amechi. They were from time to time showing where they are giving him to bind, giving him all this tying the shit on his head. Amechi was engaged on the highest level by Mechi ala and the Fulanis. He was never given a time to even know what is happening in Asrog after Buhari died. So this is how they were playing this intelligent politics on our people. So we destroyed our land, kill our people, rape some of them, and what happened in the end? During the election time, primary election, Tambuwal declared his support to Atiku. And then Wike was left like a snail without any shell. What the Fulanis are playing with our people, the Igbo politicians, you know what they are doing? They will just bring them in, naked, one outside. They'll be running around naked. That is what they are doing with the Igbo politicians, from A to Z. So these politicians, this dirty politics, they are playing that is destroying them. But we want them. Mazi and Kanu want them. We told them this politics, this dirty politics some of you are playing, are going not only to mess us up, it is going to destroy you people. It's going to destroy you people. Now, does Igbo politicians, do they have frontliners? Do they have representatives that can go to the west, that can travel in a group and lobby for anything? The Fulanis have it. The Hausas has it. The Yorubas have it. Only our people, Igbo politicians, don't even have representatives of any kind. Even when Ike Premado was taken, they could not even send delegates to go and talk and stand side by side with Ike Premado. Despite Ike Premado is a very deadly corrupt individual that have sent a lot of people to illegal our people. This is what we are saying. Know how to play the politics, know how to value your own. We want them. We want them. That this politics they are playing is going to destroy them. Today, the only organization that is well respected, that has their team of lobbying and the writings of engagement to other nations and world leaders is IPOB. It's IPOB. Now I am asking our people, which are you going to talk about Igbo president in Nigeria again? If you are going to talk about it, which person are you going to bring that? Because these people have reduced themselves, they have sold themselves to the extent that they are using them to play football. There is no person now you will call respectable Igbo leader or Igbo organization apart from IPOB. They have destroyed themselves. They have destroyed themselves completely. We want them. And this is where it has brought in them. To the extent, after what Ozo Kalu did, in Igbo land, despising our own people, destroying, the same Ozo Kalu come out in the open, that the Igbos are not yet ready for presidency. So the question I'm asking, why killing our people? Why kidnapping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Why renditioning him? Why handing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu over to the enemy? Why did you do this to your own people? When you know that what you are doing, you know that you are playing a dirty politics. All of you who now come, what are you crying for? Are you crying now for us to the same HAUSA we campaign for his the same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When they arrested him, this thing that is crying now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu campaigned vigorously for the release of this HAUSA. The same HAUSA went to the prison, meet Chinedu just a few months ago, last year, and came out proudly and publicly said that Chinedu no ga money back. Somebody who fought his release. Now they are talking about Nigeria is not fair. So I am asking also the HAUSA, is Nigeria fair on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? All of you kept quiet over. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is Nigeria fair on him? Now you are talking about, so all of you, what you are talking about, all of you are your selfish interests. You are not even crying, HAUSA is not even crying over his people. He's not even crying over the inhuman treatment of our people. But what he's crying is over what he will gain. The position he himself also stood up and said that that Igbos are not worthy to be the Igbo Nigerian president. Now he wants to go and get justice. He wants to be a smart guy who find his way and make it. HAUSA, the Senate president. This is what we are telling our people. These are the people who claim that they represent us in all high places. These are the people who will come tomorrow that will pick up your PVC. Let us in. We are going to represent you. These are the same people who are going out there selling the interests of our people for their selfish interest. And every other race outsmarted them. Every other race outsmarted them. Naked them and pushed them out. P2P, even though we know the IPOB leadership, IPOB know that P2P is not coming for anything for the interest of the same P2P went out in the public and said that Biafra died 50 years ago. These are the same people who are now coming out to look for the justice for themselves, not for the people. He said Biafra died 50 years ago. And now he went. We know that he's coming for no interest. We know that he's coming for his selfish, not even for, he was coming to distract Biafrans over the Biafra restoration. That's the reason why Peter became. He went to happy. Did he actually campaign the way Peter B went to Canada, went to America, went to UK, went to Europe, went across Africa, and the Tinubu did that campaign? Peter B knows that he's not going anywhere. He was going about just trying to distort the momentum Mazi Nnamdi Kanu built. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went to Abuja, fight everything with everything in him, take the power and brought to our people, hand it over to our people, which we had. These so-called Igbo politicians, all the whole Southeast governors and South, they did everything. Today they have been naked and pushed out. They did everything to destroy it, which they did not. They did not know that they destroyed themselves. They did not know. So I asked them, when all of you gathered together, all the Southeast politicians, when all of you gathered together and prescribed IPOB, which you yourself, you are one of the IPOB, you are all indigenous people. You came publicly, Fulani pushed you. Fulani never prescribed even Boko Haram. Fulani never prescribed a bandit. Fulani never prescribed Fulanis who were going about killing and ransacking entire villages and burning houses. But they got Igbo politicians to come and prescribe their selves. They think that they were prescribing IPOB, and they did not know they were prescribing themselves. And their counterparts now sees both the Yorubas and the Hausa and the Fulanis now sees that these people are traitors. These people who went to this level to prescribe their own, inviting army to come and slaughter their own youth, and destroying, isn't it David Umahi from the Bubak that Hope of them is using today to destroy our land? This is exactly what they did to themselves. How many times are we going to say this? This is exactly what they did to themselves. The same P2B we are looking at cried. They made P2B cry. Whether P2B, which he knows why he was crying, we are not saying that he was crying for the interest of our people. He knows why he was crying. They used him. The British who fronted P2B never believed that P2B would get this type of followers and even win the election on a landslide. They didn't believe it. That is why, with the impunity in the broad daylight of before everyone's eyes, they declared Tinubu the winner. Even when Americans, the foreign observers, electoral observers, were saying that there was a huge fraud against P2B. The foreign observers they invited, they came on a national television. America refused to congratulate them. America refused to congratulate them. These are where P2B took our people and dumped them. He knows. I said it before the election that what they want to do, they know that with the situation of things, where IPOB and the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is, that our people may not participate in the election. They may decide not to participate because they know the outcome, and we have already given them the outcome of result. What will be the result of the election? But the West, the British knows that the only way to get this plan is well executed, which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu portrayed 2015, where he said 8 years from now that the British have chosen who will be the Nigerian president. 2015. And looking the way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB, the level where they are, looking at that, these people may obstruct that plan. And they look around, who are they going to? That is the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, anybody the man is a spirit. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu asked it, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have met Abrokas before he met Ojo Okalo. He asked Ojo Okalo, if you are asked to bring from a bunch of you, bring one person, say this is the person you people are presenting for Igbo presidents. Who would that person be? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ask them that question so that to hold them accountable on that. So he stood up in front of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and said that there is no one. No one. So when the British look around, actually realize there's no one to bring to fool Igbo race or to fool Biafrans again, they found P2B as a little bit willing to go to extra mile for that. They brought him to Archbishop of Canterbury, which we saw all the pictures. They brought him to number 10 Downing Street. Take where you do one like that place. Do and push where you go and do the dirty job. But what the British did not expect, that Nigerians are tired of the Buhari's tyranny and the suffering. Regardless, they choose to support P2B. Despite that it wasn't the mission of what P2B came to do. And I said at that time that P2B coming is to make sure that this plan of the British is well legitimized. Otherwise, without P2B coming, the plan of Tinubu emergency of president will not materialize. It's a well-calculated politics, dirty politics the British played. Well calculated. And a politician, but we can read the handwriting on the wall. They know without P2B coming, without presenting somebody that they can use to pull out the crowd from the south, the east, from the entire east, not only from the southeast and the fragmented, the entire east, the only way to pull people out from that area, get Okowa to get Atiku to engage Okowa. See how clever these people are. Get Atiku to engage Okowa. Pull people from the south, as they call themselves. Bring P2B, who happens to be the former vice Atiku's vice man. Float him as a direct, candidate this time around. Get him out from the party. Form a new party for him. That is exactly what they did. Now, as soon as they presented these two people, now, Mazi, look at how it worked. The South came out, they pull people from there to make it look as if there is election in the Southeast. Now they come to the South as they fragment themselves. They use P2B, they pull the number of our people that angle. Unfortunately, they did not know that Nigerians also have interest in P2B. They supported P2B. That is how they pull our people. Now that gives them the legitimacy to rig the elections and then make it look like the Southeast voted. The South voted. And Tinubu is the president, he's the winner. Did you see the game? Well crafted and well organized. P2B knows this game. He knows. Igbo politicians know this game. But the question I still repeat and I continue to ask, since all of you know this dirty game, why didn't you play it without killing our people? Why didn't you play it without, renditional Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Oh, okay. The reason why you people do to renditional Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if you continue with what he's doing, all these corrupt, businessmen we have in our land who contributed money as well, they are the one involving in this dirty mining, illegal mining of oil and precious stone and all this. I think they are doing in Enugu and the Ebonyi State and Abia State and also the Imo State and even Anambra State or Baru. They are all involved now. That's why they contributed. They believe that if Biafra will come tomorrow, when Biafra comes, it will. This thing they are doing, this part in Nigeria they are making money out of, will stop. This business will stop. There is nothing else. There is nothing else because they don't have interest of the people. They don't. What they are interested on is their selfish interest, and this is why even the Fulanis and the Nigerian politicians realize that these people are selfish. They use them, naked them, and push them aside, and they cut them from having a very good, robust relationship with their own people. And after isolating them, they push them away. Now they are not in peace with their own people. They cannot even question the authorities of the Fulanis. Completely rendered useless and hopeless. Now they are crying. The same people who come to the east and they will feel like King Kong,
They will have army. They will have mobile police. They will have civil defense. They will have all these people. If you see how most of them are coming, you see the type of convoy is coming with, you would think that American president is coming. But you see where Fulani are nakeding them. Naked them. See where they naked them before the war. Make them useless. These people now cannot even come anywhere to engage any foreign officer, any foreign diplomat. This is how they look at Soludo. Now, Mazi, look at even the current the CBN governor. Did you see how he was displaced? They were displacing this man. The DSS that are arresting him, they were showing a handcuff. I don't know if you watched the video. They were showing a handcuff. They showing how they arrested a CBN governor who worked for the interest of Nigeria. See how they disregard Chinedu, who was a former CBN governor, who built the economy of the Zoological Republic, contributed immensely to the growth and the economy of Nigeria. And the sitting governor, for that matter, he was disgraced before his wife and before the whole world. After that, the same thing they did too. I don't know if you have seen the other video. We are trying to go through the presidential lobby and his group. You see how they are playing them now? They group all of them. They were going to Abuja somewhere to meet the president. They wanted to go in through the lobbying. And they pushed Wike back. Go back. All of you shouldn't come in through it. Go the other side. All of them were walking like zombies. And you can see David Umahi giving this useless, dirty smile that he always smile that he make me sick. They destroy themselves. Now, Mazi, a summary of my presentation this evening. If you are looking at how others spray politics with their own use, I can tell you that the Yorubas play very well, and I commend them. They play very well. As I said in those days, 2019, that the Yorubas they understand the politics very well. They understand every single one of them, both their pastors, their mega pastors, all of them, their imams, all their tradition, they know it, they understand it. We are here to let our people to know how people who want to survive in a hostile place like Nigeria, how they provide every support for their people, and their people will support them. Now, when Tinubu was making his move, telling the Fulani that he will be the next president, and they were contemplating, and they were trying to bully him. The Fulani is trying to bully him. You remember, Mazi, when they were coming on national television, calling Yorubas irredentists to intimidate them to a submission. They were blackmailing Yorubas in front of Yoruba journalists. They were calling them irredentists, just to use them into submission. And the Yorubas are very clever. They formed their token. You see this token they formed. They use it to, give a very first shot to the Fulanis. Look, we are ready to take this zoo down. If you don't allow our own to be the president. I want everybody to listen to this analysis I'm giving now. Very, very important. Please. They want to let the Fulanis know, no matter what you think, you are controlling the army, all this, Tinubu have warned them that he is going, I will allow you to run the country with the face mask for remaining 2 years, 6 years. I will allow you to do it. They warn Osibanjo, stay there. Don't ever contest. Don't ever make any move like you want to be the president. Forget about who is ruling now. Stay there. The president have died. But we have interest. Don't miss the opportunity.
there and monitor the events of the plan, the movement. And idiot also stays there very quiet, very calmly. He's the pastor. He's the pastor. Our people don't know how to use their own pastor. He's the pastor. He was sitting there very, very clever, monitoring and even also feedback to the Yorubas, to the Yoruba politicians. Our most token was formed. The whole entire West, their governors, their politicians, their traditional rulers, all asked, everybody supported the bunch of Amoto. That was the very first warning they gave to the Fulanis. Say, look, we are ready, as long as IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the other end coming, we are also ready if you don't want to submit to this our demand. It's a well planned deal, very well planned, from far distance. They made it. And Osubanjo was there as a vice president, never condemned the forming of Amotoku. Never condemned it. The vice president. But you can see all those Kanu who is nobody. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu formed BSS, Biafra Security Service. All Joseph Kanu was the very first person who came out in the public on the national television and said that for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu forming BSS, if he were to be president of Nigeria, he would run out the tanks on the street to make sure that he leveled the entire East. He said it openly. But Amotokun was formed before. He didn't mention that. He didn't say that. Amotokun, then this Amotokun was established. Now, when this thing was established, they started working towards, arming them, legitimizing them, giving them, they keep passing legislation after everything worked well, and they start patrolling the whole entire West, letting the Fulanis know that we will march with the IPOB to take this dude down if you don't allow us to be the president. People think that it's all about forming a Motokun. No, it was this gamer, this thing today. This result today is a part of those deals. And I will tell you exactly how it's a part of those deals. So the Fulani started panicking. They know that the Europeans are the mean business. Either you give them presidency or you lose the zoo completely. Now, as soon as all this thing started, during their campaign, remember, Tinubu went to Oduduwa house where they have it, Congress, convention. And the same Tinubu you are looking at sang the Oduduwa national anthem, showing his loyalty to his people. And letting the Fulanis also catch the game. That he has sung Oduduwa national anthem in the public. I don't know if anybody is on that. Mazi, I don't know if you're getting the game. What I'm saying here.
Of course.
He aligned himself with his people, sang Oduduwa, went to Oduduwa convention and sang their national anthem comfortably. Showing the whole world, showing the whole entire North that I have my people behind me. Once you are in this struggle, in truth and honesty, you become like Mazi Nnamdi and you start getting revelations. You start predicting things and they will start coming. Immediately, everything starts changing. Now, the Yoruba pastors as well, the Oduduwa pastors, also activated their church, mega pastors. Ila Joshua came also make an announcement that he make it as a prophecy that Wike will be very important in this election. Wike must be protected. Out of foolishness, people who doesn't understand the game now, Wike delivered the whole entire Rivers State. He killed INEC officials. He shot at them and killed some of them, falsifying the result of a Rivers State who gave 100% to Obi, and make sure that the Rivers State was delivered to Tinubu. Now, there is no time, even when these games were going on, the Amotokun was busy capturing Fulanese after Fulanese, exposing them, making them know, now, when they know us, now in the charge of this place, so now, Tinubu was busy pretending like he's not seeing it. No Yoruba politicians, no Yoruba pastors was condemning the Amotokun's action capturing Fulani terrorists. They were all over the place, showing it, displaying it. But now, let's see the difference between the Amotokun and the IPOB ESN. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who also captured the game these people are playing, knowing that this is a very dirty game, that Igbo politicians are so blind, these people don't know. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also gave them a tip. He informed them. Then the Fulani started flooding the whole Igbo land. He informed our people, the politicians, said, look, you need to form a security, defense to checkmate the movement of Fulanis in our land. They didn't get it. He come different, they didn't get it. Nnamdi Kanu, who also a political analyst, also formed with the leadership from ESM from scratch. Launch it. Mazi, immediately ESM was launched, the equation was balanced immediately. The whole Jews start shaking. But useless Igbo politicians could not see the whole thing. They could not see it. Igbo politicians, they could not understand the whole handwriting. They could not understand the game because their safeties, they are self-centered, they are hopeless and useless. They don't understand anything. They don't understand anything. They don't understand politics. They don't understand politics of interest and of your own people. Instead of Igbo politicians to fall into the same line, at least if you don't want to do, if you don't want, you just keep silent. Keep silent. And watch Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and these people and these people to have a showdown on this game. Watch Mazi Nnamdi. Just stay quiet. But out of their selfish interest, Fulanis who understand the game, the Yorubas politicians who understand the game also called our Igbo politicians and asked them to condemn IPOB's ESN, condemn Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, useless David Umahi, they engage him as usual. They engage David Umahi with the presidency. Now, also from Geo to Enugu, they engage him with the presidency. They want to engage him with the presidency. They want to, and these people they are engaging. None of them knows that, they have been meeting also their fellow, politicians, Igbo politicians, and they are giving them the same promises. This is a very dirty politics. These people play on our people. Igbo politicians were there. These Fulanis were engaging in group batch by batch, engaging them individually, telling them you want to go Igbo place, you need to do something in your state now. Don't you have IPOB there? Go and massacre them, go and kill them, go and show them, do something. If you want, then they went to David Umar. You want to be Igbo president. Why don't you know now? If you do it to go 100% assurance, David Umar is starting killing our people, adopting Biafra, adopting and killing every blessed day. If the one that the security man could not for him, he will now create this communal clash between communities and communities. He will arm this one. The same dirty policy the Fulani is playing on them. Now they were also playing it even on our. And
they form a bubago. They bubago to fight. They form a bubago to Mazi.
Weapon to attack. He will turn it against his own people. Mazi, this is what they were doing. Engage these people. They go to river. They engage with the Dambowa. Now they came to Delta State. They engaged this guy, what's his name? Okowa with the article. But you just look at how they, tactically engage simultaneously this is so-called Eastern politicians. Fragmented them. Make
sure they never understand or know where these people are playing. Why these people, the plan they have from God knows, up until the time the audio listeners which you're playing, Unne and Alahad, were look, the plan they have from that time, they start implementing it. The one Bosun Pastor Potu said. Gradually, even in the discussion of Adekule and Alhaji, they said by the time they finish the Buhari's tenure, Igbo man will become politically irrelevant. Mazi, isn't it where we are now? Isn't it where they are now? Politically irrelevant. If you like, get that section of where the man concluded it and play it for our people to listen. He said by the time Buhari's tenure will finish, that Igbo man will become irrelevant in Nigeria. That is Igbo politicians. They didn't say it's IPOB because they know that IPOB is well able. So this is how they play this thing. And now, to tell you how also they were uniting their own people. So when I tried to make his own tweet, the people immediately said, you are not coming home today, or you need to go in the public there to sabotage or to blackmail your own people. You are not coming home here. You are not coming here. You are not coming back home. Immediately, people went back and deleted, meaning that he himself is loyal to his own people. Every one of them is coming with their own people supporting them. It's only in their own Igbo politicians or Eastern politicians they were coming individually, and they are treating them, humiliating them individually, one after the other. Mazi, this is where I said that these people, what they did to themselves is a sacrilege in our land, and they will live to suffer it. Today, this is exactly what they are suffering. This is how they have reduced themselves, not to only Nigerian state, but before other races and the world. They cannot have any representative now. Talking for the affair, apart from IPOB and the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Why we are saying this is not to antagonize ourselves. While we are saying here, we are educating our people to see the evil of this, our politicians, and know who to support this time around. Don't let them come around and fool you again. Ever again. Learn how to support IPOB. I am calling those sensible Igbo leaders. I am calling those sensible politicians, the ones who control the game. I don't need to mention their names. Now, why your doors or many contacts to the leadership. Why your own way could support you? Don't their nation gonna support their own terrorists. They call their terrorists their own terrorist warriors. They got you to demonize your own. They got you to proscribe your own. And who asked you to do that? Who told you to do that? You went and prescribed your own and kill your youth. Those young women that could have defended you, they went and use the chief infiltrator, who we are going to meet very, very soon in Finland. Very soon, we are going to meet him in Finland. They used him to destroy and kill our youth, and decimated a lot today because of money. Because our people do not understand politics. These people knows how to play the politics. They even use the money to play the politics. Our people do not understand it. And today, that prediction that the Fulani says, the Alhaji said, that they will become irrelevant by the time Buhari's tenure finishes. This is exactly where they are lying at today. And we are exposing this so that our people back home who do not have access to information, who did not know that these things have happened, and these our politicians are constantly lying and deceiving all of you. And also going to even to the churches and fooling our people to understand what is going on, to understand how other races are playing politics with at the detriment of our own youth. This is Mazi. This is one of the reasons why we are here tonight. This is the information we are here to give our people so that they will understand and know how to support their own. There's nothing like when we go IPOB Nnamdi Kanu. Our people must fight vigorously for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He did not commit any crime. I am asking, how many Yoruba youth have Amotokun killed? How many Yoruba youth have Nigeria killed and Nigeria police or who the Western police killed, army killed? How many Fulani Hausa that Nigerian soldiers have killed? How many Yorubas are imprisoned in Igbo land? Ngwagani to Lagos now, go to Yoruba land and see Biafra youth and Igbo youth languishing in Nigerian prisons. Go to North and see Igbo youth and the south-east as you foolishly divided yourself, languishing in the northern prison. Go to Abuja and see our people. How many Fulanis that are in prison in Igbo land, despite killing and raping, despite destroying and kidnapping in our land by the Fulanis. But Igbo politicians will catch Igbo youth without any jurisdiction process. They will kill at the gunpoint. They will be in a market and shoot our people down in front of children and mothers, therefore traumatizing them. You will catch an Igbo child that is the only child in the family and send them to Abuja. And I'm asking, how do you want the parents who has no money, who has nothing, to be going to Abuja to visit their son in Abuja, that you send to Abuja? Why you have where you can keep them with it and take the child to court? Our politicians don't know how to engage our youth. But the Fulanis know how to engage their youth. See where Erofai was addressing their own youth, telling them that what he has achieved in Kaduna, he has managed to implement that in the Nigerian state. And our people are sheepishly sitting and watching and laughing and listening. And said that the program will continue for another 20 years to make sure that this mission is accomplished across the entire East. Mazi, let me just leave it there. Let's go to the next one, please.
Ndewo Mazi. Ekwu ihe ndị be anyị na-eme, honestly, chiga abo. Honestly speaking, it's infinitesimal. That's it. Now, not only that these people, these politicians that are being used. This when we call them the primitive Neanderthals, they are not smart politically. Not only are they against, they form a bubago that is still killing our own people. They know what they did. They know that they are anti-people. Our people, they are disconnected from the people. Immediately, our leader formed the ESN. They were scared stiff. That's why they formed a bubago to protect them, politicians. It's anti-people, in order to kill the people, which they are still doing till today. Importing people from even our brothers from the River Rhine, in order to commit all these avocts. Now, quickly, let us enter into the second discussion, Mazi, of which we have to be conscious of time anyway. When we talk about the Fulanization of Nigeria through Islamization, it is real. Pastor Bosun said this. You understand? It's still on YouTube, which we play all the time. But people, they don't think about it. They don't take it as a reality, because everybody is doing his own thing. Now, we saw what Erufai said, that Muslim ticket will be sustained beyond 20 years in Kaduna by God's grace. I put it, even the video of where he was making the statement, though it's in Hausa. He didn't hide it. The killing that is going on in Kaduna, it is their making. They know now he's out now as a governor. That is why he boasted that they have succeeded. Remember 2015 when Rufai was talking about that foreigners are killing Nigeria, Nigerians, that he has to go travel outside to appease them. There is nothing they didn't do. They were all overwhelmed, and although they are the people that started cause all this, they have a focus. Today he is happy that the unachievable has been achieved. Who could ever think that there will be a Muslim governor assisted, deputized by another Muslim in Kaduna, a Christian majority, and also in the wider Nigeria? And the people are mumu. The worst part of it is that Christian Association of Nigeria said, no, leave him, or do not mind him. He's just looking for relevance. Mazi, the worst part of it is this: those that want to rally the whole Christians in IPOB in order to fight IPOB, those that are, breathing out thunder and brimstone against IPOB, against what Mazi Jonathan and others are preaching, enlightenment, we are preaching. They don't see all these things. They don't see all these things that they are, I cannot fathom their reactions on this. Churches are being burnt all the time in the north. Owo massacre, which are 95 to 96% of Igbos. I read out the names of those killed in Owo, in Ondo State, in a church, massacred. They are mostly Igbos, Christians in a church worshiping. I never hear their retaliation, or that we are when they hear, oh, we are doing an exposition talking about history and what the Europeans bring to us, the evil, how we should emancipate. Hey, but people are killing us all the time using this religion as an excuse to slaughter us. No, they pray. Mazi, this thing it's annoying. Honestly speaking, you don't see them react, you don't see them do anything, at least something practical. No. Suspected terrorists kidnap Catholic priest, Reverend Father Yakub, from residence in Kaduna. Everybody go to sleep. No, we thank God they didn't concern. It's not me. Oh, thank God, thank Jesus, it's not me. Now, Mazi, we are watching Nigeria is being swallowed whole. The same thing that happened in Turkey, the same thing that happened every other place is happening in Nigeria. But the so-called Christians are, all that matters to them is selfish progress, individual miracle. They don't care about the collectivity. Everybody is pray for your individual miracle. Mazi, I don't know. Sometimes I am short of words. The mentality, the capitalist, that is the same extreme primitive selfishness, ego. Only me. What matters is me. Just pray. Any person that may be one thing or the other befell, they say no because they don't have faith. It's me that have faith, though. So my God protects me. My Jesus. Mazi, what is going on? You see, Mazi? Do you see what Rufai said? Muslim ticket. Do you know that in order for even, let me say, a non-Muslim to be the president of Nigeria, do you know that if Nigeria continues to exist for a longer time, do you know that war? Do you know that? Because once they initiated something, finish. Now the Christians, they don't care. What matters is go to the whole churches is only sowing seed, the tithe, living exorbitant lives by their clergy. That is what matters. No practicality. When I read this man that is being this suspected terrorist kidnapping of Reverend Yakub in Kaduna. They say he's a big person, a big pastor. Now the person, there's something he said here. He said, so he assured the church that while calling on intense prayer for he called for an intense, the chancellor called for an intense prayer for the quick and safe release of the victim from his abductors, and urged parishioners to refrain from taking laws into their hands. Mazi, do you see why we are talking, so that our people will remove ourselves from this gullibility of inactiveness, state of inertia, being immobile? This religion, they use it to, before you are, no, remember God, no, be law abiding. Mazi, do you imagine that maybe, let me say, some Christians, pronounced Christians, because these people that did this, they are Islamic terrorists. Now some Christians kidnap an imam in Kaduna. Mazi, do you know Nigeria will be turned upside down? Just as it's news here that terrorists, they failed to, it's not suspected terrorists. Who is Islamic terrorists? That is for sure. Now, imagine that they wrote it in the news, break it in the news that, suspected Christians, they kidnap an imam in a mosque. Do you know that the whole Nigeria will be turned outside in or inside out? Everywhere will be burned into ashes. But these people, they keep on, below abiding, let us pray, go to church and pray. Mazi, become Mazi. I say no religion, when you become. I know, and ask one way. Go on, Mazi, go on.
Let me just, that is why, this program that we are established by Onyendu must continue, on our platform, because the program was not designed to antagonize or to bully anybody. The program was designed to open eyes of our people, as I earlier said, to emancipate our people, for our people to see the danger that is coming, not to be living in illusion. Because our people don't understand the game, the plot. I am a religious person too. I am a Christian. I am a member of Assemblies of God today. You understand? So when we are talking, and my whole family is. So when we are talking, we are not talking like we are an aliens, we are Muslims, or we are other things from other planets. We are talking to get our people to be at alert, to understand what is coming. Now, if you look at all the Western world that introduced this religion and demonize our own, I have no problem if they introduce this to us. And during the time of war, they support us. Then that is a different thing. Or when we are in trouble, we call upon them. They will come as a counterpart, as people who have the same belief. Or we use the Christianity to, to assemble, galvanize ourselves, inform ourselves, also bring ourselves together. But in this case, it is otherwise. It's not the way it is. Now, other people, other race, have also seen that our people are gullible. And also brought their own different types. I mean, other race, not even from our, because we don't even have indigenous one now. They brought their own different types. Even our Yoruba brothers also brought their own different doctrine of religion. Different doctrine altogether.
For their own collective interest. For their collective interests.
And exactly. Use it to brainwash our people. Use it even to hoodwink our people to support their own interests when they needed it. Like this election, they will use their church mega pastors, call all their branches to, see that Osibanjo is our own now, is our own, he's a Christian, he's a pastor, is this, is that. Go and vote for him. Make sure. But once you come to an Igbo person, they will say, no, it is not yet time. That they will now use their pulpit and say, Igbo politicians, Igbo will kill themselves. Once you give Igbo, which is rightly so sometimes, all these politicians. So our people are not using this religion thing. Like, if you go to Arab, they believe in Islam. They use it to assemble their own. They use it to launch attack when it's necessary. They use it to protect their own. They use it also to fight for their own interests. Now, if you go to Mecca, as I said in one of the video I made, if you're going to Mecca, any person from Africa that is going to Mecca for this Hajj, what do you call this? Hajj. Any person from Africa coming to this particular Arab country to do this will not spend anything less than $10,000 US dollars. $10,000 US dollars is what you need to have before they will allow you in Saudi Arabia to come for hijab or for jab, whatever they call it. Now, if you look at the number of crowd that I don't know if anybody have seen the crowd that comes out at this Mecca place. And now times 10,000 US dollars per head that goes to this particular, Saudi Arabia for Hajj. You will now see there is no greater natural resources than that one they are making. Times it. At least they record not less than 2 to 3 million people in that particular Mecca. And times 10,000 US dollars in one program. Now, if you come to Israel, Europe, they have the one they call Israel Alliance. That's what they call it. That's how they describe it on the Bible for us until we realize it now. And millions of Africans is traveling to Israel to see the tomb or whatever they call it of Jesus. By the time you go to Israel and return, you will spend not less than 5,000 to 10,000 euros or dollars as well. Both your hotel reservation and everything. You see our brother the other day they went to the place they called River Jordan. Ask him how much he spent going that place. And this has no connection with us. Each tribe, each race. Now, if you go to India, they have their own religion that they also have seminar. That during a season or a particular year, there are thousands of their own people and also the Hindus will go there and play their own, and they make money. Now you go to China, they have their own Buddha. Hare Krishna, you have them. In fact, the Hare Krishna also have established in our own land. Now the Yorubas also have seen the game. Also, they have done the same thing. They do have what they call convention every year in Lagos. And who are the contributors? Office Upper from the east, Nnamdi Biafra. Now, during the politics, they also activate that little religion they used to circle themselves. And also the Yorubas never demonized their tradition. Oba of Bini, both Oba of Bini and the Oba of Yorubala, they never demonized their tradition. Despite that, there's no other race that do ritual to compare the Yorubas. Yorubas can do ritual. I am telling you, they can do rituals both using human beings and anything. But you have never seen their mega pastors doing revival or crusade in Yoruba land. They will now come to the east. In the process, they will defraud our people. The analysis we did the other time, that the money that is leaving from the Igbo land every Sunday is 5.5 billion. Every Sunday across Igbo land going to Yoruba land. From church alone. We are telling our people, since you want to practice this religion, believing that now, you have been killed, or one massacre went under the carpet. Not less than 150 people were massacred there. What about Osoblo Church? Where they came and massacred them? Nobody said anything. No Christian said anything. We see Reverend Fathers and Reverend Sisters being killed in our land, kidnapped and raped and butchered. Christians didn't say anything. Now, if you come to what Erofai said, now, Erofai, they are working towards what Pastor Bosun said, a complete Islamization of the students. Complete Islamization of the program is what they are on. And who are they looking to Islamize? At the East. At the East, doing anything, who believe that they are Christian, they believe in Jesus. Are they doing anything? The answer is no. Is the Western counterpart doing anything to support them? The answer is no. In fact, the Westerners, the British and the Americans were also the ones supporting the Islamization of their own country, because they never said anything about the killings of fellow Christians. Even when you call upon them, they don't do anything. They said it's something that happened within you, they are dealing with it. Now, if you look at what the Erofai said, Erofai even also implicated Kanu, because if you look at how they are playing these politics, they are the one appointing the leaders of Christian Kanu or the Christians in our land. They are the one giving, eulogizing those that they will use as the instrument in our land for their own personal interest. During the campaign, for instance, during the campaign, they used Mbaka's platform. Mbaka's platform was used, adoration ground, to campaign for a Muslim to be the president over Christian. But when Peter became there, he was bullied out of the pulpit. So this is the thing we are talking about. Our people need to see. Now, Erofai have said that what the decision, the Muslim ticket, have worked, and Peter B, who tried to, according to him, that's the way he sees it. Peter B, who tried to make some noise over it, was put in his place, and that the can has been shut up, and they will never say anything. He said it open. He said he mentioned can has been shut up, and the Christians are not saying anything. But you see our own people, we are trying to open their eyes. So, now, since this Christianity or this Jesus have not saved us, even during the Biafra, when we were singing in the name of Jesus, we shall conquer. We did not conquer, rather we were conquered. We've been killed since then up until now. No, this thing is no longer helping us. As a race, we need to survive. Now let's put this particular belief aside and come together. Because as far as I know as a Christian, as far as I know as an Assemblies of God member, the church and the Christianity have so seed of discord among families, societies, than any other thing. Christianity can only talk to you about how to hate your own brother. Vision about somebody who is chasing you. In Europe here, you cannot blackmail somebody that he did to do for you, and that's why you're not. You will go to prison because you need to provide evidence. You need to provide evidence. You cannot in any way blackmail or go outside and tell people that this person killed you somewhere. They will take you to court for what do they call it? That's a particular word they used to call it here. So they will take you to court to come and defend yourself. How this person did this to you? Or this you are claiming that come and explain it to you and provide evidence. And these people will tell you that Nandeba in a match. I'm not saying that evil people are not. that in the buying a boot wins. No, and they're buying a boot wins a boom according to how they waste to put it in the book and how they use it to blackmail our people into submission. Now, when they use bomb to go and go to Hiroshima and bomb Hiroshima, how that killed over 100,000. One single bomb killed over 100,000 in one. They went to Iraq. They slaughtered and killed over 1 million there. They went to Libya. They destroyed Libya with their bomb. They went to Yemen. They destroyed to Yemen. They went to Afghan. They destroyed Afghan. These 10 people. And now, you are coming to tell people who live in their states, who never kill anybody, who never invaded even their neighbor, who never go anywhere and do anything. You are blackmailing them that they kill their own people. But you went and bomb places, you to stay in the air, call it a guy, and the Christians will be clapping at them for killing other human beings with bomb and guided. And we're telling our people now, this thing now, these people that brought us this religion, these people who give us this religion and demonize our own, we have been killed. They never supported us. During the Biafra war, none of them, in fact, they mobilized themselves against the people who they gave a belief and slaughtered them over 7.2 million. See, today I can buy. Now, Peter will be contest as a Christian. They rigged it. They're the one that rigged it and take it to a Muslim. The same Erofai who came out in the open and told the Europeans that if you ever manage to try to make me lose the election here in Nigeria, you will go on a body bag. That he will kill the Europeans, put them in a body bag and send them back to Europe. The Europeans, the West, will not utter any war. Imagine a Christian, an Igbo man, a Christian or somebody from the East, uttering such a thing to the West. Look at the kangaroo game happening on Baru. They use it to blackmail our people. IPOB, who is also Christians, fighting for a survivor. And we are telling our people, in Europe here, when something happened, and they identify where the problem is coming from, what is causing them the problem, they will not unanimously agree that we will suspend this process or this proceedings. Because it's affecting us. If they enact a law and it's affecting the people and the people are revolting against it and it's causing harm, it's like abortion. The abortion was illegal in this country. But they realize that people are being pregnanted, against their will. And it's affecting a lot of young youth. They decided to legalize it. The church was demonizing it, using it to bully families. Now they decided, I'm not saying that this church should go on or should be accepted, but I'm telling you how they unanimously, the youth protested here. I was there. The youth go on a rampage here. That the body is theirs. They do whatever they want to do. The government should allow them to decide their future, and the government yielded to it. Now, what I'm saying, when what do you call it? When COVID-19 came here, they realized that it's affecting the whole entire population. What do? They called unanimously and announced the shutdown of movement of people, interaction of people, self-distance. You see how people who want to survive ordeal. This is how rich and how individuals who want to survive. That is how they do. They unanimously agree to self-distance. The government activated it. But our own, when they realize that the religion, Christianity, which the Roman Empire brought to them here, was also kill them. British used it to run this country down for 800 years. 800 years British were killing these people from 8 million, they reduced them to 3 million. What they did, they identified where the problem is. And today they have shut down churches here. They answer Christian just for formality. That is what the answer is here. But the church has been shut down here. The only people going to church here is Ndisoji, Africans, fooling themselves as well. So what we're saying to our people, and we don't say you don't go to church, you don't believe anything you want to believe. What we're saying now is that can we now find a way to face this threat that is coming to consume both you They are killing us in the name of Christianity. We are calling Christian counterparts the Western world. They are not coming. They are not listening. Christian African neighbors are not coming. They are not listening. We are the ones suffering this. I'm also a victim. We are the ones suffering this. These people who are making money out of our misery, that God has everything in this world. God created heaven and earth. But yes, he created heaven and earth. But it's human beings that develop earth, that build skyscrapers, that build hospitals, that build road, that build the society more conducive to them. Not by praying, not by calling in the name of Jesus. Not by calling anything. They physically build their society and system. We are telling our people, by calling this dabbling and dabaruling into this church and Christianity thing, it will not bring any development. Either you have been killed. You know, the Western world introduced this when they were invading Africa to use it to calm our people down. That we need to look into this particular organization that the other race is using it to demonize us, to humiliate us, to defranchise us, to rob us blind. No race that is practicing this thing the way we have it at hand that have ever progressed. No race, no group, no country. Instead of for people who are with us here to understand it, now they start using their platform that we are talking. But the people who physically went to church and murdered 150 worshippers in the church, they never want to use their platform to condemn it. They never want to say anything about it. They never said that we mobilize people to go on offensive against this people. But IPOB, who is talking about even Aerofice threat, open threat now, is IPOB. It is us on this radio platform. We are letting the world know, making the public interpreting what Aerofice speaks in their language and also in the group of his own people, addressing the youth, how they have to coordinate with their so-called beliefs. But church have divided us. They divide us into community. They divide us into family. They make you hate yourself. They make you hate your people. They make you hate everything that will help you live as a human being. They live the lies of lies. The life of lies. Lies, no truth in them. No truth in them. They will tell you to give that God wants, but they will use it and buy private jets and send their own children to the private schools. And when they are sick, they will be flown to abroad and treat themselves. But they will give olive oil and give you, holy water. I showed when I went to Italy here. That we are running there. There was nobody taking the water there and said that it's a holy water. It was running in the center of Vatican. Nobody were charged to collect water or call it holy water. Imagine such a thing happening in our land. They will be calling it the holy water. These people use it to defraud Agadimwa and Agadimoke. They put a cashless policy here to suffer our mothers in the village. And our mothers we are dying out of hunger because they could not buy, they could not sell, because there was no cash. Today, Emefele or whatever they call him, has been disgraced out of office. The same way they did to Onege. All of them who have served this, has been disgraced. We are calling our people. Biafra come tomorrow. Nobody is going to prevent you from what is your choice. But for now, there is a big urgent. There is an urgent to leave these things behind now and let's face this threat that is key. Because the more they fragmented into different domination of religion, the more they are picking you. The same tactics they are using on the politics, on our politicians, fragment them into different parties, and they pick them one after the other and be disgracing them, nakeding them inside, and they will push them out in the open. They will be crying, whooping. Now, if these people are doing this to your own people and your own race, imagine ordinary person on the street, ordinary hawker. If police catch you now, they will do you as your life because you do not have politicians. You don't have anybody who can speak for you. There is nobody. Those people you claim that is powerful, they are incredibly equally. Look at what they are doing to them. Crying, making them cry. Peter B cried. You saw him crying, weeping like a baby. Whether he mean it, whether he did, I don't know. Rogers Okrota cried. All of them, they humiliated them, made them nothing, what nothing. So what about you? So if you don't do anything, if what IPOB is preaching is not entering, it's not getting into your head, that means you have problem. You have problem. We need to understand that this thing that is killing us, we need to find a way and come back together. Once we get Biafra, you can fall back to anything you want to worship. Look at where our young boys today, Ndoki, we are naked in the public. Somebody we are sprinkling blood or whatever. I think that must be a blood of animal or something. So I'm smashing eggs on their head. This is the mess we find ourselves in because of suffering. Because Nigeria has put in us, have made us, we cannot even reason anymore. We cannot even make use of our talent. We are not allowed to use our talent and develop. And they channel all these things for you to go to church and start calling one foreign god who doesn't look like you. All the hosts of heaven are white. The whole sense, then I can't say no the most handsome man. No as no Satan. I took how come to a black man? But more than any handsome man, the most beautiful handsome man up a singer. But as soon as I took to he wasn't a black man born in Eligwe, but as soon as I took to now he becomes a black man. I will say on your tap, that kind of image they are putting everywhere in our land. I went to Vatican, I made a video. Did anybody see anywhere image, that huge image of a black man being trampled upon by a white angel? Do you see it anywhere? The people who brought this religion, who spread this Christianity, it was the Romans, if you like. That's why it's called Roman Catholic. We are telling our people to understand that for the fact we do not have our own, we demonize our own. That is why our ancestors distance themselves from us. They came in our land, they destroy our where our people would have been going for pilgrimage. They destroy it. But for you to go and say your name Jesus and Mary, you need a visa to go to Israel. You need to sell your land to go to Italy and see Mary. All these things, they make a foundation, they make go. See the number of people going to Italy just to go for tourism, contributing to the economy of Italy. And the soldier were as a slave, wounded build Rome. But in our own, what do we get? Also, Anyamel, Oko Anyamel, hospital Anyamel, Mary Anyamel, good life Anyamel, security Anyamel. Then if they play a better life Anyamel, live a life of truth, not a village. Every other race in Nigeria are mobilizing, using whatever they identify to bargain for their own interests. The Fulanis are using their own, bargaining their own interests. On assemblies are not Catholic, in fact, even individuals are brainwashing, are defrauding our people, their own people. All these years in Nono, the churches are church every year. For 20 years, the church has been a church in a village. I cannot have here. How many years come to now? For over 50 years, that church happened 1 year before. The church is about 90 years now. I cannot have here 90 years. I cannot have about the church. I can rob old women and men and children. They go sing our church. What do we get from it? Nothing. Does the church unite us? Nothing. Does the church protect us? Nothing. What do we gain? Absolutely nothing. We are asking our people, we are able to assemble, to manage, to resist the invasion of 1976 to 1970, because there was no rampant church and fragmentation of different denominations of church in our land at the time. They were able to assemble themselves from across Biafra land, from coastal region to upland, defended the land. Today, look at how we are struggling. 10 years of agitation, 10 years of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu preaching, or nearly 12 or 13 years Mazi Nnamdi Kanu preaching. Our people are still kicking against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because they don't understand anything. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu try to educate, they try to open their because of the foreign belief, the white man is using to control, to put them in a perpetual slavery, and mining oil in Obaru. America is coming to Obaru to mine oil. While we are in Africa, in Europe, we are suffering. They never talk about the killings of Christians. They never talk about the illegal detection of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But they find oil in Obaru, in a community, in a village. Came there to mine it. And they make a press statement immediately. Because when America was not, they claim that America was not killed. But they were quick to hear that news. And they reacted. The whole American government came out in the open, make a press statement over an attack in Obaru. But the Biafrans have been killed. Christians have been killed in Anambra State. Christians have been killed in Nigeria by the Nigerian security state. They never talk about it. Christians never talk about it. And we are telling our people, look at the same Erufai who told the Western world that he will kill the Europeans in Nigeria and put them in a body bag and send to the West. They didn't say anything. He has come again now. Muslim state. Who do they use? They use Christians. They use people like Joshua and Gila. And we told all of you that these people are Muslims. They have them there because they see that some of you are gullible. They use them to achieve anything they want to achieve, and they have achieved it. Osibanjo, isn't it there? Who supported P2B? The Western world supported P2B. Archbishop of Canterbury, he drank coffee with him. He placed his hand on a Torah or whatever he has there. Did the Archbishop make any comment about P2B's, this enfranchisement? Did Europe make any statement? Are they not Christians? Is P2B not Christians? Did they kind of make any press statement against robbing P2B his mandate? Did P2B now go to Christian churches and campaign? How many of them said anything? Can you not see that you have been fooled? So you will not see anything wrong. They will tell you they will prefer a non-believer to rule you than a believer. And these are the people who brought this thing to. Our people, we need to wake up. We need to wake up and assemble under IPOB. IPOB is not fragmented. IPOB is the only umbrella that has branches all over 150 countries among the nation. And once IPOB see their member, they embrace them, they love them. That is the only organization that is uniting our people across the globe. Why can't we support it? Why can't we see that Biafra is our religion? Why can't we see that IPOB should be our religion, our own belief? It should be first. Biafra restoration should be first. Then once we get Biafra, you cannot decide within your right. If anybody, try to bully you, you can sue the person for not allowing you to practice what you believe. Now that you are in Nigeria, you are not allowed to practice what you believe. They came to church, they killed you in the church. They came to Ozoburu, they killed people, worshippers in the church. They went to this Lagos, they killed our people, over 150 of them, massacred. But I can do that video till today. That video is still with me till today. How bodies of church members pile on top of each other. That room where they ran into to hide themselves, they came there, Jesus, we are looking at them, and they were shot to pieces. The Reverend Father escaped. But the members were killed. Children were killed. Nobody is talking. Churches had been burned. You see Erufai demolishing churches in Kaduna. Do you see any? Is Kanu Association, are they saying anything? They said they have shot Kanu. Because those people who are the head of Kanu Association are being appointed by the Sultan of Sokoto and they are Muslim leaders. They are answerable to them. Our people need to wake up. That's what we are talking about. We are not demonizing you. We are not coming against. We are telling you to wake up and see the danger. And it's all this thing is happening to our people alone. Only our people. Because we refuse to stand up and fight. Before anybody will come and help us in this world, before any neighboring country will come and help us, they have to see us as serious. People who want to fight and die for what they believe in. Like we did in 1967 to 1970. And no other Christians is talking about the illegal detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have refused to compromise. And we cannot afford to abandon him. Instead, anyway, heaven will fall. Nothing will happen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We will confront the zoo. We have made up our mind that we will never be a part of Nigeria. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released. Your competent court have actually decided and acquitted this man. And we are not going to allow you to do to him as you are doing to selfish politicians.
Mazi, we are going there. It is our last topic, please. You know, because as we are talking, I don't think that we are going. The lines will be open later, but it will be just few calls because of time factor. So let us, as you have entered there, let us continue to talking about Onyendu's health. We saw what the enemy are doing, what the enemies are doing. We saw the hanky-panky they are doing. They are using the health of our leader. Some people are undermining the fact that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu represents more than 70 million people. They are still seeing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with the same eye. They are seeing him maybe when he was maybe 15 years, that, oh, this boy, he's our brother. He's, you know, they don't know that it is no more business as usual, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a public property. Let me call it, if it's a property, it's a public, it's for the public. It's for Biafrans. Biafra, there is nothing that anybody can monopolize. It doesn't matter. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's life is more important to Biafrans more than his family. I must be honest with you. That is the reality. His life, his being is more important to us as Biafrans than even for even himself. His life is more important to us than to himself. That is why I used to always reiterate. Give example of this Dr. Badai, my Lafia, that died just, you know, I call it a stupid death. You know, look at, he's a single person. He didn't care about, people didn't, you know, had it been they took him as the leader of their movement, middle belt or anything, he wouldn't have died. But look at how they killed. I read the story of how the man died. I almost shed tears, honestly. He never even gave up. He never died. They have pronounced him dead already because he's just like a garbage. Because why? He's only be taken care of. He's representing his family and maybe friends and few friends and well wishers. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. That is the backbone. That is what people should understand. It's no more about the Kanu family. No. If it's about Kanu family, I'm telling you, since there is nothing you can do. Look at Dr. Badai Melafia. What will the family do? 10 people, 20 people on the highest. But they know that what is sustaining Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the movement that is behind him. People should understand this. There is no two ways about it. Therefore, anything or surgery, anything that is going to be done is no more something private. You have to follow the rule of the procedure, the normal process of IPOB. It has a structure, leadership should be informed on anything. That is the thing. Otherwise, because what they want to do, Mazi, as you know, is they have done the first one in Kenya and they blame it on the leadership. You are one of the leaders. Now they want to do this one, and they withdraw back and start blaming. Hey, what's DOS? Then why are you DOS? Why don't you know? Hey, you DOS. Now what for now? Now that is what they want to destroy IPOP. That is what they are fighting for. But we will never allow it. Mazi, please use few minutes in order to address this matter so that we open the lines for few or just few calls. There
yes, Mazi, yes. What you said, this is the reason why, we are here in the first place, because the enemy knows the structure of Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu that this structure is not stupid. Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu knows at some stage, somehow he might, a day like this might come before Biafra will be restored, or possibly might not. So he built this structure and with credible men and women in this family across Biafra land, from the coastal region to the mainland. Everybody's involved here. And, the enemy played a very dirty game, which we don't want to say a lot of things until Onyendu is out. But one thing that I have assured Nigeria, the more you keep Onyendu, the more, you activate us more, the more even you draw more sympathy. If at all we ever want to back down in this struggle, we said, okay, as long as Onyendu, you are still holding him there, we're not going to back down either. So, whether you are holding him, whether the best option is to let him go. If you care about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and you love him, you care about him, the court have discharged and acquitted him. Why don't you allow him to go and look after himself? Let him go and look after himself. Your own court, have discharged and acquitted this man. We're letting the world know today that the court have discharged and acquitted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and he needs to be allowed to go home. You cannot be talking about justice, democracy. I think was it yesterday or 2 days ago? There was a total sit at home or holiday for democracy in Nigeria, and I was looking at myself asking, Nigeria is celebrating democracy, where the state government is disobeying court order, the politicians are disobeying court order, the law enforcement are disobeying court order. So what is this democracy you're celebrating? Don't you know what is democracy? People should be free to say whatever they want at any time. And you're saying, now, coming about, the dirty game some of the individuals are playing. Mark, like I said, I don't want to say much because we don't want to give a tip-off to the enemy. No? But the main guy who was involved, everyone was him, and he never hide his face. He never hide his face in what he's doing. He's hell-bent. I have asked a question. People should ask him, what is the thing that he's dragging with his own uncle that he wants him out? Because this guy, whatever, they just help that idiot, and he turned out to be a reproach to the family, a pure reproach to the family. When Onyendu was kidnapped, he knew from the moment Onyendu was kidnapped. The second Onyendu was kidnapped, he knew. He never informed the leadership. We were trying to confirm even the news was true. The guy was already on Dr. Masanga's platform. Because why did he went to Dr. Masanga's platform? Because Onyendu went there. Also, the fraud star in Finland also went there. Because they want to present themselves, they want to make the Biafrans, they want to make themselves look in the eyes of Biafran that anywhere Onyendu touch, they can get there. To legitimize themselves. So this guy went there immediately. While Biafrans were still in shock, trying to digest to confirm whether what they are hearing or what we are hearing is true. Because the guy thought that he's now the next person. That Onyendu has done his own. That Onyendu should be removed by any means possible. And he himself should be the person to take over. Whether for the family also and also for the movement. That's why he immediately wretched, dirty, tag-rag idiot that has no job in Germany. He has no job whatsoever. He wasn't working. I met him early stage. He's unkept individual. He's a dirty boy. Dirty in Europe. When you see a very dirty boy, he was doing nothing. Immediately Onyendu was kidnapped and renditioned. He wears suit immediately. He wears beret, same beret of Onyendu. And he went on the Anga's platform immediately. Posed very comfortable. Anybody that has video can post it and post it and watch his body language. Like nothing happened. And because of this incident that happens to Onyendu, people like Mama Ugochukwu from US died out of shock. A lot of people died. A lot of our mother out of shock, heart attack. People were falling left, right, and center over what happens to him. And this idiot, we are comfortable sitting on Masanga's platform, we comfortably talking, demonstrating as the next. While we were struggling to understand what happened. How did Onyendu end up here? What happens to Onyendu? And he's I don't know what to call him. Immediately made a tweet. When we call this guy, the first statement he made that Onyendu was on a mountain praying. They were using his Twitter handle to tweet that Onyendu is coming on air. That is to buy time. They were messing the public up using his Twitter handle, saying that he's on a mountain. The other person tweeted immediately that he went to collect a tablet, 7 tablets or 10 tablets. By the time he returned, if you know, you know. And the same people never informed the leadership. Some people went immediately and said that the leadership know. The other one who speaks from Kuwait knows. That's how they refer to him. The other one who talks too much, he knows. Why none of us, we are all over the place trying to find out what happened. They met Onyendu to isolate his men who guided and protected him even during the time of his home invasion. They isolated this man, taking him away from his men. Before they realized it, they sold out his position. The problem today, their mission, they could not achieve it. How Onyendu made it alive, they could not believe it. Today we are here. None of us, we raise alarm. When Onyendu health, was deteriorating, we raised alarm. They went all over the place to water that alarm down. They went all over the place to say that nothing is happening, and we were trying to hype the society. Now, to our greatest surprise, the same people who came to the public tweet and write and said that Onyendu was okay, nothing. Even the so-called their in-law was saying that Onyendu is handsome and comfortable in the place they put him. They were the same people posting a fresh picture of Onyendu when he was outside before his rendition to show the public during the election, causing pandemonium and confusion everywhere. And now the same people who were blaming the leadership on everything now went on a secret to do a surgery on ear of Onyendu, which alarm we raised before, they said that it's not true. Now they went behind to do the same thing, exactly the same thing they did in Kenya. So by the time we will realize it, we will be hearing different story. And now they will go as usual to their idiot to claim that is forming criminal in exile. High criminal in exile. They will not go and arm him again to fool the public. And now I am telling the public, Biafra and the IPOB worldwide who are listening. Now that the leadership knows this game they are playing, have we not make it public for our people to know, to be aware of? Now that the leadership knows this plot, this deadly plot that they want to use these criminal-minded individuals, we don't know how they get close to Onyendu. And they came at the same time. And they claim that the Onyendu will sign consent. They have prepared all the letters, everything that will share when they will achieve their aim. They are terrified that Onyendu made it till now. They are terrified. Our people need to remain focused and trust the leadership. Because we have no personal interest to gain. We are the ones spending our own. We want our people to be free. We want Onyendu to be among us to restore Biafra. I am asking Mazi, in summary, in what I'm saying tonight. If Onyendu undergo the kind of surgery that they are planning to use to set a trap or to achieve their purpose, if Onyendu go that type of surgery, which everybody know how delicate and how sensitive that kind of surgery can be. Now, Onyendu, anybody that undergoes that kind of surgery can also end up on intensive care. There is what they call intensive care. I don't know how to translate it in the Igbo language. There is something that they call intensive care. Somebody who give a birth to child or somebody who have a serious major operation can be sent to intensive care until he recover very well. So, are you telling me Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be in DSS on intensive care? Anybody who don't you know that people who planning this plot are evil themselves? There is something they intend to achieve, and they want to fool the public. This is where I'm going to leave it for now on the case of Onyendu. I don't want to say much. There's a lot of things we want to say, but at least we are giving our people the public information they need to know, and for them to know who is the real enemy and who want to ridicule. They did not succeed in their election. The plan they used it to be to scuttle this movement did not work. Now they are mad and uncomfortable. They want to fool and brainwash Onyendu to go on a surgery where he might need an intensive care. But does DSS have intensive care? How are they going to do it in a confined space? How is Onyendu going to be taking a treatment of intensive care in a confined space if these people don't have evil plan against him? Our people need to wake up. Mazi, let's open the line for people to come in. Thank you very much.
There were Mazi. The evil plan has been exposed because they want to, if anything goes wrong, they will be at the back, they will just discharge and disappear and start blaming, writing, hey, the DOS is them, they plan it, it's them. Mazi, they are danger, honestly. We will go into a few minutes break so that when we come back, we just take few calls because the time is not in our favor, please. Do not go away. We'll be right back.
Message to the world from a broken soul.
1 million march, 1 million march, 1 million march. Hey, the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB worldwide, wish to inform the general public about the upcoming event that will take place at Finland on the 7th July 2023 at the city of Helsinki at Lahti, Finland. For more information, call Mazi Foreign Usiwu Committee Moderator +485 793 32439 or 393 511 74478. Mazi Tony Mokunye +393 207 215 826. Mazi Ndubisi Osuala Netherlands +31 68 486 0431. Williams Nwokedi National PRO of Finland +358 445 136 500 and Mazi Kalo Chukwuemeka National Coordinator of Finland and the hosts +358 452 340 432. Let's tell the world about Biafra and unconditional release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. And we are here live and direct with Mazi Aizayoba, a member of the Directorate of States. Therefore, I will open the lines so that we pick just few callers, please, because we have taken a lot of time in analyzing or analysis. Therefore, let me see. I don't know, calls have started coming, but let me announce the call lines, please. Do not forget that we are live and direct. Today is the 14th day of June 2023. We are here live and direct. You can hear all from FM stations all over the world. All over Biafra land. CHK 102.1 in many parts of Biafra land. Also, there is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE page. You can hear us on Facebook. Moving on. You can hear us on Rapture Media, Biafra Digest, Biafra Television, and other platforms. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. +61 405 142 547. Please, if you call, limit your contribution to just 2 minutes, please, so that we can take in this little time as much as possible before closing the program. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Please hold on. Let me take this caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Welcome to the program. Ndewo Mazi. Go on.
Thank you very much, Mazi.
No, sorry. Sorry, the call just cut. As you are calling back, caller on WhatsApp, go on please. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Call on WhatsApp.
Okay, sure.
Go on, Mazi, please.
Okay. Members of the Directorate of State, Mazi Aizayoba, Kenengi.
Caller on WhatsApp, please. Hold on. I don't know. Just hold on. Why the sound is not coming out? Let me see. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Okay, continue. Let me see. Continue.
I am greeting to Mazi Aizayoba and the members of the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. My name is Obuneme Okichukwu Azwano Kanu na Soke Okichukwu Biafra. Ihe nchọrọ ikwu mmasị ya n'Igbo taa ka Biafra si nwoke ịnụ olumo ọfụma. Okay, ụmụnne m ekene m unu na nsi na taa na mma akpọ ma ka m contribute kwenu n'ihe mere ihe kwuru ka na-eme wee na-asị ka Chukwu okike abịa ama ọkadụwapara ya n'ọba aka ya Sheikh Mazi Nnamdi Kanu IPOB Sheikh ndị Eastern Security Network ka ọ nọbata mkpụrụ obi nwanne anyị nwaanyị ada anyị nwaanyị nne anyị bụ Marian Heda ọ nọbata mkpụrụ obi ya na ndokwa. Ihe m chọrọ ikwu bụ ọrụ ị na-arụ ọ na-amasị ma ana m akwụkwanụ Maazị Azayoba n'iru akwụkwọ enwe m ọtụtụ okwu m na-ekwu maka afụrụ m announcement ime ikiri na anyị aga 1 million march na Finland. So obi ifukam this night, obi ifukam isie n'ike na ọgụ a na-anụkwanụ Fulani Nigerian Janjaweed government which is the zoo mana ha adago ha na-akpụzi n'ala ka agwọ that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu na Biafra struggle n'ọnụ bekee is unnegotiable. A na-negotiate ya. What we need is Biafra and nothing shall happen to Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the God of Biafra. Chukwu okike abịa send Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on this mission. We protect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the hand of Nigerian Fulani terrorist government. Chukwu okike abịa will strengthen Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All we are asking the Fulani is to obey their own court order. The highest court of the land that released Mazi Nnamdi Kanu discharged and acquitted. Oh no, Igbo. Fulani must obey their own court order. This is not the court of Biafra. This is not the court of IPOB or African Union or UN. So,
please round up.
Yeah, I want to round up now. So, Fulani should obey their own court order and release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So that is what I have to say. Mazi Jonathan
thank you very much. Thank you. We must continue. Please, any person, we don't have much time. Please, let us be considerate. Please. You are also free to ask questions if you may, if you wish. We must continue. Calls are flooding in until I don't know whether the phone is blocking or crashing. I don't know. I have people that have been calling on direct line. Let me see. Caller on Signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on Signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Yeah, well.
They call themselves politicians. Our crying babies. I want to tell them that crying will not solve the issue. Even crying itself will make these people to be even to deal with them more and more. They are the people. They are the ones that they beat themselves. Because if our leader is here and the IPOB are backing them up, there's no Fulani cannot do them, cannot insult them or do them anything. But they already see that they are not with their people, so they can deal them. Sure, they are trying one by one, from beginning to end. I want to tell them before that go and serve the Fulani and come back in shame, and they will all come back in shame one by one. This is the beginning of their crime, and the same thing happened to Obi of Onitsha too. When the high chiefs go to visit Chinedu, you see the way they introduce Sultan and the Oni of Ife. But your Obi of Onitsha, who is small, I think he's senior all of them. But you see the way small boy of Oni of Ife, small boy. See the way they introduce them. Our people are going down, but thank God for IPOB. You see, Muslim, when you talk about Muslim, what El-Rufai said, El-Rufai, this guy is a demon we have in this. As far as that guy is concerned, Nigeria is gone. El-Rufai is a demon. It's a poison in the country. But would they arrest him? No. Chinedu.
Mazi, can we? Why don't we have? Yeah. Why can't we have that type of demon? As you mentioned it, why can't we have that type of demon in a Igbo politician? Somebody that is bent.
Why we can't have it?
Somebody that is bent on protecting his people's interests. Why can't we have it? Because he's doing for his people. Normal thing. So that's it. Go on, please.
Yes, let me tell you why we can't have it. Why we can't have it is because we are Christians. How can Christians talk? How can Christians be active? That is why we can. Because this is really the reason why we can't have it. Because we are Christians. This religion is what keeps us in this condition we are today. That is what is killing us. This religion that issue is what is killing us. You see, Fulani are using Islam to achieve their aim, achieve their purpose. But our own, we are using Christianity to even is destroying us. That religion is destroying us. I said it before. I think it would have better that we have, because this is recreation, like you said the last time. These people recreated us from who we be, from who we are. They recreated us again. And it would have been better that they recreated as in Islam. Is what assuming that we are Islam. It would be better that we are as in they colonize us with Islam. At least we can fight for our rights. But with Christianity, no way we can fight. With Christianity, we are going down. With this, we continue in this path of Christianity. As I tell you that our people can rise up. We can rise in Christianity. What is okay now? You see what you said before? When you talk about the father, the priest that they arrested, and they said that they tell the people that they shouldn't rise up. They should pray. To go and pray. He said, even instead of you to tell people to, you see, Muslim from the mosque, when they finish their prayer in mosque, they move for action. But our own, they kill us, finish, we go to church, they will even demoralize you more. Ask you to go into fasting and prayer. You see, we must come. That's why I want to, let me say this again. I want to beg the US. I see, we can take it easy with some people who are not IPOB members. But I want to say, I think your Mazi is there with you. Remember with the US. If there's any IPOB principle or any media, IPOB media that is against this mental revolution that we are doing like this, any IPOB principal officer that is against this movement should be suspended.
There were Mazi.
Should do this because now when you check, you calculate what you think is what will these people be teaching those that following them. We can't be here trying to sanitize our people, and someone will be there trying to take them back. Oh,
there were Mazi. And now on 50 minutes, please. Thank you.
Okay. Let me say there's one important thing I want to say.
Please use 10 seconds. Please.
Okay. This prescribe of IPOB. this prescribed of IPOB. How can we do this? How can we deal with your Nnamdi and the governors to remove this prescription? Because so that somebody will just say that they kill somebody because the person is IPOB. IPOB is not a criminal group. This is the people. This is a nation. How do we come out on this prescription? They need to revise it back. That's what I'm saying. And the governors, let them do what they know to do. Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Okay.
Mazi Aizaoba, I think I continue, or you want to say something? Anytime you want to say something, let me know. But there's somebody already on direct line, please. Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Please go on. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Yes, caller on direct line. Please, people are waiting for you. Can you talk? No. Maybe it's wearing earphone. I don't know. If you are calling wearing earphone, remove it. I don't know. Caller on WhatsApp. I mean, is it? Yes, what's up? Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Mazi Chinedu.
There, welcome to the program.
Ụbọchị ọma nwa Chineke. Mazi Isaiah adịkwuru n'ama. Biko, dịka okwu the topic they treated this night is just like I just thought of something, sir, concerning particularly the over religion in our land. I have this suggestion in my mind to tell us now, because of this problem that these people have caused us and continuously costing us, which has affected our mindset, our reasoning, to the extent of we hurting ourselves directly. Because self-hate is the worst thing that can happen to any man on earth. So I suggest, sir, that every church that is located in the land of Biafra, we will start in Igbo land first, let me just say, because charity begins at home. From Igbo, any church that is located in our land, from maybe next week Sunday or whatever, every donation they made in that church should never be sent out to anywhere. It must be used to start developing something, factories in our land. Any church that is in our land, every money that is being donated in their church every Sunday should never be sent to anywhere. You know why? Because if the people who owns this church in our land, if they do not like it, if it doesn't go well with them, let them go away with their church, so that our people will form their own church in our own way, and every money that is being raised in the church will be using to develop our land, so that all those members that have been contributing that money in their church will have something to do. Their youth, after schooling, they will find something, at least they will benefit from the things that they have been sowing in that church. Their mothers, their parents started it, and the children are now contributing. Just imagine the money that we will be contributing in the church ever since we have been born till today. Brother, if we use this money, for example, to do something in Biafra land, what do you think that we'll be getting today? And nobody will ever get any return from that money. Nobody. If you die, even you will pay more. So what is the essence of that thing in our land? So I suggest that every donation, every contribution that comes out from every church that is in our land to be used to do something, as an invest in our land. Let the members of those churches start benefiting from their suffering on this earth. Because if these people let them prove to us, let them give us evidence.
Mazi, thank you. Your point is noted. Thank you very much. I don't know, Mazi, whether you want to say anything, Mazi Isaiah.
No. Go ahead, Mazi. Go ahead. There's no problem. Let the people talk.
Yeah, of course. Caller on direct line. Let me Please, if you are using earpiece, remove it. You might be speaking thinking that we are hearing. We are not hearing. It will not be coming out. Caller on direct line, please go on. Can you hear me now? Yes, the whole world is hearing you. Please go on.
This is Mazi from North America. Yeah, in this issue of touching, you see, Biafra are the majority. I was born and grown in Cali. Biafra is the whole world. Biafra is the main contributor to Rome. And I think the same thing with Anglican. So when you start off something under somebody, by the time you expand, you break away and form your own. So when them if they deny this church, Ukraine have Ukraine Catholic Church. Why not deny the church? It's time for us to go. We deny the church. Bishops and priests and reverend fathers, the same selfish interest. They want to be a candidate for cardinal and be maybe a possible get to. How can you be the head of something you don't institute? Roman Catholic belong to Rome. Why they deny this Catholic Church? Everything stays here. When we have an attack or when we have problem, how do we get the money to defend ourselves? Eh? This is the thing of the mind. That baffles me. I had a reverend father in my family. Now I don't believe in them no more. I used to challenge him. Okay, I think we'll be speaking about how to deny this. The same thing with Anglican, the same thing. And also, another thing is in the issue of our leader going through the surgery. Even if you go through that surgery, doctor comes. I suggest you don't go surgery in the DSS hospital because follow up when you do after the surgery. Follow up is as important as the surgery. How can you do the follow up in the patient? Yeah, just a more different. He's not supposed to do that surgery until he comes back. But even if he goes surgery, follow up is as important. Thank you very much.
There were. Thank you very much. You know, one thing I have to say here is this: when this is what we preach here always. When it comes to something like this religion, let me tell you, it is our people needs conviction. Once you convince many of our people, now they will take up the fight. Because all these people that are benefiting from the status quo, from all these things, they will never want changing, whether to convert anything to be our own church, to be Biafra church or Biafra Orthodox church, Igbo Orthodox church, to do it in our own way, not to have influence from outsiders. It is the people that need to do the fight. But it is only when the number of people that should be awakened becomes awakened. Now they start fighting for it. That is how the world is. The work of all these bishops, all these the politicians that are benefiting, because there are people that are benefiting from even the sending of only transferring that money. It's a business. Transferring the money through the bank or through anyhow, Swift or anyhow, from Nigeria to England is a big business to some people. Hannah, they have commissions. They have Aprico at least every Sunday, every week. Do you know what it means? It's $1 billion business. So the people that are benefiting, they want it to continue. So, but it is as we are talking on Radio Biafra on different platforms. Now, people's eyes will be open. How do you have this House of Commons in England? Before it was the House of Lords. The British Parliament was for the Lords only. You understand? But I think either 18th century, that was when the common people, when the masses now woke up and say, how can we be, all these people we don't have, because that time they were just feudal system. They were going on feudal system. I mean the United Kingdom, England. The people started saying, but we are suffering. And all these so-called lords, They make decisions controlling us, and they are living exorbitant lives. They are rich, wealthy. Now, but we ourselves, we are suffering. We are the people that are working hard, feeding these idiots that call law, lording it over us. Now they took law into their hands and go and ransack, kill the king, and no, say to hell with it. That is why they established automatically, I think in 1706, the Treaty of the Union, or Acts of the Union. Now that time, they activated this House of Commons, that the common people have voice. They fought for it. They shed blood for it. So all this, if you are not going to go and tell a bishop, say, oh yeah, let us form let us disassociate from the Vatican. A bishop that maybe every 2 weeks he has either they take him from through private flight or first class, grade 1 first class, to Rome, to anywhere in the world they want to. He's benefiting. They give him a first class treatment. Now you want to, he tell you, say no, you will quote one verse in the Bible, say no, it's not like that. Now we have to continue like this, because it is the people that will rise up as flash flood, in order to scatter the status quo, so that new dimension of things will be established. That is how the world goes. That is revolution. Everything comes from revolution, or through revolution. Let me not continue to digress, please. Caller on Signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on Signal. Caller on Signal. Go on, please.
I'll be not be line.
Mazi, go on. Caller, if you are calling on Signal, please go on. Caller on Signal. You have been there since 9 minutes plus.
Mazi, Jonathan, good evening.
There, welcome to the program.
Our dear member, Mazi Azariba, and we greet you from Biafra land. My name is Mazi Bona. Mazi, a lot has been said. The problem there is, are they listening? Because me, I always say the problem is the people. The people is the problem. I will have just asked a question. I know. How you doing smart Joe? You be no fool. You will come to Ibo no fool. Ibo fool. Him did not do that. Ibo fool. Hello, Pata. No, without man, abro Nigeria, abro zoo. Mekọrọ gbakọrọ n'ụrụ ya ha bụ ndị bekọpụtara obodo abụrụ zoo. Onye ọbụla, ma nke na-arụ n'ọfịs, ma nke na-azụ ahịa, ma nke na-agba ọkada, ma nke na-agba moto, ma nke na-agba keke, ma nke na-ama kọndọktọ. Ebe ọbụla onye Igbo nọ n'ime ndị a, gịnwa onye Igbo ibe ya mgbe ụfọdụ ịbịakwute ya, mebi ịbịara ka ịrụ ọrụ ma ịchọ ọrụ n'ebe ọrụ ma ka ịbịara n'ebe onye nwa onye isi. Elee kpatara mgbe ọ bụla ịbịara hụ onye Igbo ibe gị, isi ka gị na ya laa n'okwu Igbo unu kwuo ka nwanne na nwanne ya na-akụpụ akụpụ. This is not something that has to do with few. Ihe a wụ ejirimara ọwụ. Onye Igbo ga-awụrịrị onye ọwụ ihe ha na-akpọ that preferential treatment, because as far as I know, Nigeria Nigeria is not one and can never be one. So onye ọbụla na-ama ndị ọzọ niile mana Nigeria awụgwụ one. So onye ọbụla na-akpazi with his own people to have the backings of his own people. Look at the analysis, wonderful analysis.
Mazi, let me say something here as you ask this question. It made me remember something. You know, when you beat a people into a state of permanent stupor, they have beaten us into a state of permanent stupor. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came and revived us, start picking our remnants, honestly. After the war, they placed us in a corner to continue proving how genuine we are as Nigerians. It's a psychological warfare. Just imagine when Peter Obi, during the campaign of Peter Obi, they continue attacking him at any point in time. Press statement, public question or press. How can you prove to us that you are not supporting, you are not tribalistic? How can you prove to us that you are Nigerian enough? How are you not supporting IPOB? That is psychological. So an average Igbo man continues to prove that he's a Nigerian. When Igbo man see his brother, that psychology is there. Maybe in Yoruba land, he will try to speak English so that to tell people around that we have nothing hiding. And I'm Nigeria like every other person. So please, that slave mentality is psychological. I don't know whether you understand what I'm saying. They push you. They always look at people that their people are killers. Boko Haram. No person talks about it. Are you supporting Boko Haram? Even people forget about it, because this is what they have started 1970 after the war. Prove to us you're a Nigerian. You have to be Nigerian enough. Anything Igbo man should be scrutinized to show that he must show that he is a Nigerian instead of shed that you are Igbo. So our people started denying that Igbo-ness to prove to invisible eye that we are Nigerians so more than anybody. And that is why they program us, they program our politicians to kill us, and they agree. Whereas they protect their own people that are on the rampage, terrorists that are killing, wiping out communities in the north, in the west, everywhere. The politicians openly, publicly back them up without fear or favor. But when they come to us, they continue that psychological attack they started 1970. You have to prove to us how Nigerian you. So you have to work more harder. Prove to show that you are not hiding anything. Obi, I pity him even. He only spend his time proving that he's a Nigerian, a normal Nigerian. Even upon that, at the end of the day, they will just naked them and push them out to the public. Of course. That's the worst part. After all this, they will not even regard them. They will just disgrace them as they disgrace all of them. It's terrible. Of course. It's a psychological war they are using on us. But had it been our people understand something, they will move over, they will grow over this. And once they say, "Oh boy, stop this rubbish," you back your people. Politics is local. Once you have a defense, you have backbone. But every time they push you, you see, when, for example, you will see Yoruba people, they will be speaking, even they are only two amongst these people, only two Yoruba, they speak their language without fear of whether you hear or you know. But if we are Igbos, maybe two Igbos in midst of Yoruba speaking Igbo, you will see how with disdain they will be looking at these people. They are tribalistic. Why not they speak Igbo now? And that's complex. In order to prevent it, an average Igbo man will say, you talk to me in Igbo, I start speaking English in order to show to others that we are not doing anything, we are not tribalistic. We want to accommodate so that you hear what we are saying. So I'm a Nigerian first before my Igbo-ness can go to hell. That is a kind of psychology they have put into us. Now we start fighting against ourselves, always hustling to remove ourselves from ourselves. It's a war. I'm telling you, we must get out of this cycle. Mazi, go on please and conclude, because I will take just two more calls. Go on, Mazi.
Okay, Mazi, thank you for your analysis, because the reason why I asked this question before, it has become a habit in our land that now we no longer communicate with each other. The only thing now is how to disconnect with our roots. Because if you see our parents our mothers, most especially in township, they only teach their children that na village, evil people in a village. What are you going village to do? What are you going village to do? I met a mother of 50-something years old in where I work, and this mother was like, I was trying to help her on something. Maybe I chopped on Igbo through her name. I was speaking Igbo to her. Yeah, na sang with English. Man, I so Igbo. Yeah, na sang with English. At a point, the man said, "I'm let him make it." But what as I was there call, yeah, we Igbo and so on. You are gonna call. I say, "I'm me look when you melody. We na ask Igbo kana as an English. Or we na ask Igbo call again." Do man I say, "Mbana oh yeah na bale pa." And the one I happened to be an evangelist. Na na bale pa, but no one am bayati obere na mpa. Nyere iwu mpe onye Igbo mmea onye Igbo na mpe nyere iwu n'ụlọ ya si onye asụrụ Igbo n'ụlọ ya that na even na ha nwa asụ Igbo n'ụlọ na mpa ha na-ata almost 12 stroke of cane. But na ihe na-ewutezi ya na mpa ha mere ha nwa amụtaghị Igbo, but ya nwazie na at this old age mpa ha ha bịazie na asụrụ ihe Igbo at his dying age. Now why ya jiri jụọ ya one day mpa why ji asụrụ anyị Igbo ugbu a ebe mgbe the young esi anyị asụrụ Igbo. So this is what our people have done to ourselves, because whatever thing that is happening to us, you can't tell me that now I will come to a place, there is no race in the world that survives like that. Yeah, and I say we are Republican. I don't believe in that thing, because race in this world that does not respect their people. It's only Igbo race that does not regard their own people. And this thing has been the reason why we are back both politically, religiously, and even in all sphere of life. We have been backward. It can be progressing as individual, but it doesn't mean that collectively no one here will, because there is no front apart from the coming of Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu, and IPOB. And lastly, before I drop, there's a caller that was saying if we can work to let Nigeria proscribe Biafra, IPOB. No, my brother, I will tell you categorically that is a mirage. There is nothing like IPOB is not a terrorist group, and nobody proscribed IPOB in the first place. We have fought and defeated that war. So Buhari just made a statement. There is no court backing. There is no legal backing, so somebody cannot just say whatever he wants and he will go into law. No, laws are not made like that. So in the eye of the law, we are free people. We are free even more than them. So if there is a stigma they want to put on us to kill us, we are ready to die with them. We are not terrorists, and we can never accept that name.
Of course. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'll pick the last caller. Caller, you have been here since 18 minutes. You'll be the last caller. Caller on
what's up?
What's up? There, yes. Mazi, I think it's Mazi Ojuku.
Yes.
There,
yes.
Oh, what's up? You have been waiting since going to Gozikwegi. There, Biko Boya Kenke. There,
Chineke agogo onye ndu Chukwu Biafra wetan onye ndu anu ọ ga-adịgide dịka iche dị agwa elu n'afọ Chukwu kike Biafra. Ebe nga-start nna biko ni ndị Fulani na British pụta n'ala Igbo, ala Biafra, wee pụtasị n'ebe ahụ data, wee pụtasị n'ebe ahụ practice. Mgbe onye ndu ị na-ebrokast na redio, mmadụ bịa mebie gị, nke nwa ga-ewere aka gị dozie onwe gị, and ihe ị na-emebe ahụ ndozi ka ị na-edozi, ọ bụghịzi ị na-emebi. Onye apụta, onye na-outside IPOB member na-apụta ọchọ ịpụrụnasị ala Biafra, ọ na-epụrụnasị ala Igbo. Mgbe anyị na-epụrụnasị ala Igbo difference n'ime ala Biafra, chetakwa na onye Fulani na-egwukwa ntị. Fulani is listening to the radio Biafra. The white man will make you be like that, they listen to the radio Biafra. You forget to remember that senior junior one. Igbo land, Biafra land, answer 200 years ago, nothing like Nigeria name, talk of to year data. And when you begin hear data, when we are going to school, we hear data Igbo, mean that data is a guy name inside Igbo land. Now, you from Onitsha go, you know that they're calling you Only that side Igbo, you know that only that side is not Igbo. You know, Kolo, you know. Because you know that Asaba land, the Igbo land. When you are pronouncing it and you have child in your home, you are telling child, inside Biafra land, let us start from Igbo land. And when you said, let us start from Igbo land, and you are calling it from Onitsha go, I didn't know why. If it is language matter, the way the intonation of Onitsha, Anambra speak Igbo. Remember, that is not the way Abreba speak Igbo. Remember that one. Remember that one is not the way Ebonyi State speak Igbo. If you want to choose Igbo, cut or Anambra come out. If you want to choose that language now, Imo, Enugu go, Abia State go, cut Anambra come out. And remember today, your grandfather Assam, there is a spirit to call Onitsha. They keep it inside house, use it to serve Almighty God in heaven. Onitsha is a human being. Remember that Onitsha stillborn children will grow from Asaba far away to Ondo. Remember that Idu has a chair to sit down in Ubo of God. Remember that one. And two, if you want to put, when Nnamdi Kanu fighting, he's talking about pronouncing Biafra. Forget about the people in that people in Asaba or Okwale. They call themselves they're not people. But is he a father of 90 years say that he's not Igbo? Is a children from 80 upwards, 79 upwards. Not you. You know that they born you from 70. If you see the one calling Biafra land, Igbo land, inside Biafra land, and you are calling it from Onitsha go, and you are born you 60 upwards, you are still following the person, calling it, whereby we are fighting to repair. That one finish. Talking about Christian, no Christian, Christian, no Christian. Remember that fighting for Biafra, what is the meaning? You are going back to your roots. Fighting to Biafra is go back to your roots. Without you not come back to your roots, your ancestors will not answer you. And if your ancestors not answer you, you will call the creator Chukwu Okike Biama now to 20 years. Chukwu Biama will not listen to you. Because that soft Bible you people are carrying. They say that you must respect your father and your mother for your days to belong. Now you are praying calling Chukwu Okike Biama, but you hate the way of your father. That same God will give you that way. You will not need to take her. You are not practicing the way of your father. Given to them by the creator. You are praying, make it come answer your prayer. Because you are looking God as a human being who you can challenge, Abi. You are looking at Chukwu to challenge because you look him as a human being. You are the one to tell him what to do. If you are calling Chukwu Okike Biama, you must obey the law of Biafra land. The law of Biafra land is not native daughter. Already, God will create a human being then. If Sineki bite you, you go and treat yourself. The chief priest will speak the mouth of the spirit of the land. That if problem come, the chief priest will tell them, this is the problem. It's already there. If you are fighting for Biafra, you are IPOB, mean that you are fighting to go back to your root. And your root is a tradition of your land, your fatherland. Italy has their own tradition of their fatherland. You must follow the traditional land. Even though they talk about Christian, person Christian, they cry or they fight. Nobody can come and beat. No human being now, the pastor will come my front. Ojuku, you come my front. I tell you that. Fight me. Whereby the people who bring Christianity fight you, shoot you gun to agree to stop practicing Christianity in your land, to destroy your own way, so that your ancestors will be angry with you. If you pray now to tomorrow again, it will not be answered. Why I will not stand up to fight you to come back to your father religion? You see?
Very much.
Give us wisdom, that is what I'm begging. Give us wisdom to understand, to come back to our root. Biafra is to come back to your root. And when you come back to your root, you will not pray through your ancestors to Chukwu Okike Biama to destroy the enemy. You cannot destroy enemy with the way they carry control.
There, well, thank you, Mazi. Thank you.
The Chukwu Biama bless you.
There, well.
Give us long life and prosperity. By the name of Chukwu Okike Biama.
You say, thank you very much. I think I will switch off the People are still calling. Let me just give this person caller on WhatsApp, please. You have 2 minutes. Caller on WhatsApp. Why muting yourself? Unmute yourself. You have 2 minutes, please. Round up 2 minutes. I just pick you. Can you hear me?
Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you, Mother. Yeah, Ndeo. Mazi Azayo Bandeo. I have a Mundu, is from Finland. Yeah, enjoy Bawana. Mazi Jonathan. Imani today wo here basara sabotage. So otu ihe niile mere ji wee mee ndị niile gbara mbọ ka afọ na agha stara IPOB ha niile gwuru mmiri and mmiri a niile erigo ha ncha. So Mazi Azayo biko masị ya wụ na ọ dị possible ndị a niile wu disinfiltrators ndị niile chọrọ ịgasa IPOB ọ bụ na ọ dị possible iwepụ ndị a niile biko ka mara na ihe na-achụ anyị n'oge akwụkwọ ihe aga m na-achọ ka m ihe biko. Then another thing wụ na these governors in our land, these people, they are foolish. The reason why I say that they are foolish is because none of the politicians in Nigeria is pure. All of them are corrupt. Why is it that when they are keeping their own record of corruption, they are not keeping the Fulani's corruption record? That is why they are always cheating on them and manipulating them for killing their own people. No way, no voice, nothing. So that one is gone. Then another thing is this, Mazi Jonathan, I want to ask you a question. Is it possible to name anything like bridge, road for somebody that is still alive? Because I think this bridge that they name Buhari is just a official way to tell us that Buhari is dead. But many of our people do not understand this message. But I believe that majority of IPOB understood it. Then another thing for Igbo people is that the fault is from our parents, because they did not tell us anything. Many of them, especially Ndegara Bukuru, Igbo, Hana so Igbo. Isu Igbo self asege so Igbo na oye na so Igbo ndị ga-aga obodo Igbo. Ejiri ya alafwa ndị Igbo ya na. Thank God for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we will fight this fight to the end of it, and Biafra must be restored. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be free. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu na Oga restore Biafra. In Biafra's name I pray.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
This is where I'm switching off the phones. Please do not call again, please. Mazi Azayo, but please, as we are going towards the end of the program, please make your departure statement.
All right, okay, Mazi, thank you very much. And our listeners, thank you very much for staying put with us. This is on today's program. Of course, you have heard it. What we are saying here, we are not here, like I said before, we are not here to antagonize our people. We are here out of frustration and to open the eyes of our people to think deeper, over what is happening. If I have to say, as somebody was saying, people who try to mess up the program or who are using their platform, I heard him saying we should, discipline them. Of course, the leadership have taken a different approach towards that. Anybody that have their platform to talk about Biafra restrictions to focus on that, and also on the development of what is happening back home, and the threats that faces us as a race, not even as whatever you believe. Some of this platform here, we are not saying we are Muslims. We are not saying that we are aliens. We are not saying that we are different kind of people from different. Whatever we are saying here is for the interest of our people. Even those who are believing, Christianity, and they don't even know or are aware of the threat that is facing them. Every other people protect their own. There's no other person talking for the interest of our people now. Everybody have seen that now. We want our people, we let our people know. They come through church, use sentiment. They come through our belief, use sentiment. And I have said to them, some of us that are championing this have a better life here, have a good job here. We have something we are doing. But upon that, we are thinking about home. I have never seen any day here, they talk about the killings of, Christians in all. Roman Catholic are not talking about it from Vatican. They visit other countries, they visit Rohingya Muslims, they talk about the killings of Rohingya Muslims. Pope will talk about the killings of Rohingya Muslims. Now, I found it very disturbing. Some people who claim they are with us, saying that let the war start today. Let the war, and you are asking this person who is saying this, let the war of Christianity start. You are asking, are you here with me to get Biafra, or are you here to undermine what we are doing to free our people? So these things we our people need to understand the reason why we are here in the first place. As a Christian, let everybody knows. As a Christian, you are being killed in Nigeria because you are not protected. In Biafra, we will protect you and whatever garbage you want to believe. But for you to practice this, you have to be alive to do it. You have to be alive. Those people that they killed in the worship place, are they alive today to talk about Christianity? The answer is no. Is anybody talking about the killings of them in the church? The answer is no. Has anyone been charged over the massacre of Christians who went to church on Sunday morning? No, but the answer is no. Who are the people talking and creating the awareness of the killings of Christians in Nigeria? It's IPOB. Is the Christians talking about the killings of Christians in Nigeria? The answer is no. So what is your problem when we are talking about this, telling our people to wake up? Wake up. For the fact that here, other countries, how they are running. Even Russia you are talking about, they have their own Orthodox belief. They believe in the whole entire country believe in Orthodox. And they are using it. They don't have any Pentecostal Orthodox. They don't have any different denomination of Orthodox. But in our place, they have different denominations. They have Roman Catholic. They have an Anglican church. They have assemblies. They have Redeemed. They have Christ Embassy. They have Christ Ambassador. They have this one. They have Adoration. They have Zion. All for one people. One people and one race. Fragmented all over the place through religion. None of them Najo our people. Which heaven are we going? If heaven is one, why is this person saying this against their own, against their fellow believer who happens to be also a Christian? I want a program. One of our brother made the other day. Somebody called in there. Yeah, join us here. Called in to defend their. Sometimes they are overclouded with the reality. Their sense of reasoning just be. He called in a program one of our brother men to say that now the people that are clean Christians. Christians that are clean Christians are not Christianity. Mazi, bad happened nothing. Our brother called the program every while. What of the that the Christians that are clean Christians are not Christianity. Now, so what kind of logic is this? Somebody, a grown-up person who is living in overseas here, who is educated, came in a program, said that people who are clean Christian are Christians that are clean Christians are not Christianity. So you wanna left, right, and center. Like I said, we need to put on hold whatever is the differences and support this umbrella for IPOB that have coordinated our people across the globe. And support it. This is the only organization speaking now. When any other race, when any other people, no neighbor, no nothing. In the Yoruba mind, regular business here now. Bro, one support oya. Even the people who put up in the whole Christians in the East, and when I can support it, hands are support for here. Even IPOB was is the same IPOB that also give way. And do the mathematics and make sure that he got what he needed from our people. But today, Christian people, Christian churches, the other idiots are not in Abuja. Akwa to vote because they know deliverance. To vote. He said members through that his big church in Abuja. He didn't do that. Rather, he came there with the deliverance to vote. No, he will go all to distract people from what is happening. But I want people to be in a church reference. So we need to understand the game this thing IPOB here is here to save you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is here to save you. What we are doing is to save you. Biafra will protect you and your property. If Nigeria is doing what they are doing to you because you are under Nigeria. There's nothing you can do. They will say that Nigerian government won't decide to do your own. But when you come in Biafra, will Nigeria come and destroy your houses and properties, whether in Abuja or Lagos or anywhere? That is what we're telling you. It's only when you have your own sovereign state, if something happens to you in abroad, Biafra's government will send delegates. We'll find out why you are being jailed. Whether the jail, in fact, they would demand for your extradition, for you to come home and serve your sentences. But go to China now, you see our people languishing in jail. Go to India, this India that is mining oil in Obalu. See our Igbo youth, Biafra youth, being dumped in that place. Nobody is talking. Nobody is talking. Nobody. Who's in Nigeria who na kine kusoku ndi ebe anyị. Onye ọzọ Fulani reduce go to not how they will become politically irrelevant at the end of Buhari's tenure. Isn't it what happened? We need to support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Agraga convince here. Why Igbo politicians gaga putana Nnamdi Kanu. The only one in the people who me na challenge or the anamajun de ban. Ọrụ na Mazi Nnamdi Kanu no aside. Ma ọrụ na ndị esughị imi ree for their political gain. Ọrụ na Nnamdi Kanu ọ dị ka Nnamdi Kanu ga-anọ aside ihe mere Peter Obi eme ya. Ọ dị ka ọ dị possible. Ọ dị possible. But they fool these fools. Ji keche Nnamdi Kanu ọnụ. Then if that powers ha one day now they ha kwụ n'ụsọ elu ha kwụzi n'ụsọ ala. Ha amaghị na ndị ha na ha na-eme ihe dị very clever and smart. More that once Nnamdi Kanu is in the open, you cannot rob an Igbo man blindly like the way they did to them. All Jews of Kanu would have not cried the way he cried out of control before Fulani children. They were laughing at him. Peter Obi would have not cried like the way he cried. All we heard about him. I don't know on any religious leader who anything to today. Erofai could go see that he has shut them up in the open, and they are shut to go up. And when anybody, it's only IPOB that is not shut. They never shut up. Even with the detention of mass, they never stop IPOB, and they know that is why they deployed all these infiltrators, deploy all these criminals, deploy all these people to attack IPOB, attack leadership, because they have destroyed Igbo politicians. The only thing left for them now is IPOB. That is why they ganged up in the secret to go and do a surgery to Onyendi. They did it without even letting anybody know. But when their president is going to treatment, they will announce it. Their president is going to treatment. But how come Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you want to go and treat him, you want to go and do surgery? He didn't let the public know. So they will keep an eye on him. You want to do it secret. So when they come in, you will come out and say that it is the leadership. This is what we are here to expose everything, so that our people will know politics, whether they use church or whether they use religion or whether they come to you or promise you money, whether they use your pastor. You now say no. Stop giving them your money. Go to my wall and see Vatican, where you are contributing money. The Catholic, you know that, but I don't know what it's called. One of my friends told me there is a particular name they call the offering they give to Vatican on Sundays. And or the your money, but you're contributing it and sending it there. They use it to build Italy and Vatican, and they were making money. They are now making millions. Even their children and their unborn children are benefiting from what they collected from your own land to establish their own. And now we are tortoise without shell. See what they did to your politicians, the Igbo politicians. They will come in. Provide the jets. They played them. But Igbo, you saw it. Hey, Igbo, they will do the job. They demonize your own. They are know they are not the job. Tinubu went and sing their own national anthem. Can Igbo politicians sing Biafra national anthem? Would they ever sit in the midst of Biafrans and sing their national? But Tinubu, who they are going to there, bowing down, lying flat before him in the secret, went in the Oduduwa convention and sang their own national anthem. And look at the result today. Our people need to open their eyes and see reason and know that we are at the end of it now. There's no other way of surviving now other than to go towards the direction of IPOB and the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and protect this where at least the world, we are communicating to the whole world now. Imagine us writing a letter to government here and protecting thereby for political thereby political protection. Imagine. Igbo organization the one is in America has what Igbo they not done one thing. Have they issued any communique over what they did to P2B? Our sister Balini de letter Chimamanda. When Onyendu said there is no other men left, this is what Onyendu meant. Is there any other man? Or this one? Tell me where these people will go before any other organization and stand and talk boldly, like the way Shemba and the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu spoke, the way they respect them. All we hear to nothing. So you're not talking about you beg. You're not rolling on Nigeria, you beg. I just be rep you beg. I just put on with impunity, you beg. I will nothing. That is where they want to reduce us to, because they destroy your politicians. They destroy completely and totally. They destroy your Igbo politicians. Go to South and they destroy and go up. Now they have turned you to go against the IPOB. That's why they go on a secret to do a ear surgery. To put anesthesia on Mazi, get take Kukoye out. I'm not complete again. Ndeba you know more na IPOB, Radio Biafra, the IPOB leadership, we are here to inform and educate you, not to talk down on you. That thing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Abuja fought very vigorously and hand over to our people is what we are trying to protect now. Because the people have succeeded in beating down on Igbo politicians and South Sea. Look at all of them. Look at all of them. Look at all of them. Actually, Hannah Hall, if you look at the videos, and they will video them to disgrace them. So that you as ordinary people will be looking at it and you'll be seeing how they are misleading your politicians. So I'm not just who are you to talk? If we can put your politicians down like this, if we can hand to destroy him, destroy Onegan, destroy Wike, destroy your David Umai, destroy your Quebec, destroy everybody, use Bubago, intimidate all of you to a submission. So who are you to talk now? That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu established this structure, established ESN, because they cannot touch Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They cannot play with his life. We are saying it here. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has men that are ready to die for what we are believing. You cannot touch his life. Let him go. Let him go. For us, we have made up for our mind. We can never be a Nigerian again. For now, we might be answering it. But in the open, when we go everywhere, we go, they ask us, we say we are Biafrans. Nigeria is finished. Look at the breaking news now. And you go down, got a license to operate the import fuel. Look at it. Nothing left for you. Nothing left for you. Forget Kubana and all these rubbish guys that are fooling. They are nothing before these people. They reduce go their kinsmen down. The only little organization, the only little people left they are fighting to destroy is IPOB and its leadership. And don't fall for it. So remain loyal, listen to Radio Biafra, and make sure you don't let anybody fool you. Anything you did not hear from Radio Biafra, anything you did not hear from Radio Biafra, don't take it. Anybody preaching, using their platform to puncture any program sanctioned by the leadership, treat them as a traitors. Because IPOB Radio Biafra is designed to restore our people. Is designed to protect and restore our dignity. This is why we are here, and we cannot afford to trade it for anything. There's nothing. Now I have to IPOB the leadership. Now then the job is complete. Then the Islamization now. I will see free of. I will see open for all now. So thank you very much once again for listening, and we will continue to come here to inform and educate our people as long as Chukwuabiama lives. Thank you very much, Mazi Jonathan, for having me. Remain blessed, and may Chukwuabiama bless all of you, Biafrans worldwide and IPOB. Remain safe and be your brother's keeper. Good evening from here, from the Republic of Ireland. My name remains Mazi. Thank you very much.
There were Mazi. Mazi Ayoba, thank you very much for being here with us and giving it to us. Dear friends and lovers of freedom, I want to just say something before I close. We are like one of our brothers talked about the Igbo language, how it is going down. People are being hesitant in speaking Igbo language, even with their own people. Let me tell you, the same way Hebrew, do you know Hebrew language, Hebrew, that they are speaking in Israel today? It was out of use. People stopped speaking Hebrew. as from the 4th century. Do you know that? 300 and something. That is 4th century. Fourth. I know. 4th century. Why? Because of dispersion. Every Hebrew, they are pursuing their life. Everybody was hustling for his own, because the whole country was in disarray. Exactly what is happening to us. So anywhere people go, they born their children, they continue speaking that language, and now they relegated the Hebrew language as liturgical, a language used for prayer, only during prayer, because it was used in writing Torah, the Torah. So they use it and read, for example, Psalm. They speak it. They don't even understand what they are talking. The same way Arabic is being used in Islam by even non-Arabs they only cram it. They don't even understand what they are. It's just recitation. You learn it. You cram it. So that was the same way Hebrew was used. From 4th century, Hebrew language stopped being used as a means of human-to-human communication. Do you know that? Until 19th century of yesterday, by one man, a Russian that time, a Russian Jew that time. His name is Eliezer Palman. Eliezer Palman. That was his original name. But he changed his name to, when he became indulged in Zionism, he changed his name to Eliezer ben Yehuda. Eliezer only Jew. Eliezer ben Yehuda. That is Eliezer, the son of Jew. That you still call the same way people are answering Biafra today as a name. I'm just giving you some, instances that what we are doing, it is the right thing. We are not the first people. You understand? We are lucky that our language didn't go into extinct. But Igbo language was fastly going into extinction. When I talk about Igbo language, what of Ijaw language? People, that one is almost gone. Ijaw Urobo. All this Warri side. Go. The other time I said it. You see people that are born in a Ijaw village, in their father's house. Not that they travel to Lagos. No. In their father's is the worst. They don't speak their language. Is it not? You didn't hear it from this our brother that used to host sometimes with I think on Fridays. Lakeja. Sorry if I don't pronounce your name very well. He said it the other day that he started trying to speak Ijaw language only through when he had the preachings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When he entered IPOB, encouraged him to go back to his roots. That is what we are doing. That is the going back to our root. When people here is going back to our root, very either mischievous or ignorant people, they start thinking another thing. That is what it means. This man, Eliezer Palman, as he was born Eliezer Palman as a Russian by his parents. But when he entered Zionist movement, he changed his name and become Eliezer ben Yehuda. Ben is son of. In Arabic, also Ben. You understand? It's the same thing. Eliezer, son of Jew. Eliezer ben Yehuda. He changed his name. You understand? Now, after he became fascinated about his language, when Bulgaria when Bulgaria fought with Russian Empire for liberation, he was fascinated and said, we can also get, how I wish that we can get our country where we belong to, instead of being in a place that is not our own country. No matter that our great-great-great-grandfather was born here, because they retained their tradition, their traditional value, the Torah. They know that they leave that tradition to them, ordinala. No matter that, but they no more have language. So this man set into work privately, only him, and started using the Torah and even producing his own words in order to create the modern Hebrew they are speaking today in Israel. It's the work of one man. Do you understand? Go and type it. Google it. The father of modern Hebrew. That is how it is. So when we tell you that this man, that time maybe the Zionist DOS didn't mandate him, oh yeah, go and do this. No. Onye mara nke oge emenwu keep doing. That is why I love one of our brothers. Is Akoneme. Oneme nke ya in his own way. Hate him or love him. Oneme nke ya in his own way. All part of it. This man started very radically. Started, rewriting. You have all this, before Catholic or with Latin, it's with Latin language. What people don't even know, they started, start praying in Latin. The same way only Hebrew language was relegated into liturgy. Only for prayer only. Where they don't know what time of prayer, they come and read it, finish. They go back, start speaking their language. But this man took it as a duty to revive the language. Some things, because the language went into extinction. That was where Igbo language was heading to. Extinction. When you cannot have a robust word, the words for modern things that I use, ice cream, translate it in Igbo language. Translate. For a language to continue existing, every year there must be experts must come up with new words that match the time, the things that are being brought out as of that time. Every year, there must be updating. The same way you update your mobile phone, your laptop. Sometimes this thing will tell you update, and you click update it. If you don't update it, the window will not be able to give you the service. It can crash. That is how language is. Do you know that English language the other time, I think last year, it added some words in English dictionary, Oxford dictionary. Some words like I think danfo. Pidgin in Nigerian pidgin, they added it in English in order to update, because there are many things they add when they look from all over the world. These are experts, so that to be upgrading the language. Once things are year by year, new things are coming out without no translation in our language. The language continue going down, dying until a time will come no more. There are things you cannot even pronounce in Igbo language, and there is it. You will no more be able to speak it. It will be outdated. You understand? Do you see how the world is? This man, to the extent, you know how radical. This man have to confine his children, his wife, his sick wife. He didn't even, for you to understand that, look, freedom, once you are fascinated with freedom, you can do anything. It's more than you are anything, everything. This man's wife, Eliezer ben Yehuda, his wife was sick. He needs maybe house help to get attention, to be, taking care of her. But he said no. Do you know why? He don't want any other person to come to be speaking maybe the Russian language, so that their children will be hearing it. No. Even he prevented the son from listening to the chirping of the birds outside, so that he want the son to be the first person, the first speaker of Hebrew language, modern Hebrew language. And he got it. His son, Ben Zion Ben Yehuda, which later changed his name also to Itamar Ben Avi, he became the first person, the first modern Hebrew speaker. That is the son of this man. He made sure he indoctrinated him inside their house. He never allow him to hear any other language until the son become fluent in Hebrew. The modern Hebrew the father started. For you to understand how human being can be God. We are gods. We can create. Today they are speaking this Hebrew in Israel. Ask them. It's not the old Hebrew. No, it's modern Hebrew. Introduced, rewritten by one man, one person. That is how the world is. As we are doing IPOB, different people with different talents should be going on. Archaeologists should be going underground, making researches about different things. About Nchibidi, about our pyramids in Udi, about our real tradition, about our way of life, about our old civilizations. This is how it is. We must continue. Our politicians have been beaten into a state of idiocy. Open mouth, but they cannot talk because of their primitive selfishness. The caliphate smartly removed them, distance them with their people, with us, the people. Make them to kill us so that the people will hate them. So that if they are dealing with them, no person will come to their aid. So that is it. Very smart. But we must continue. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. And nothing will ever happen to him. He is there suffering for all of us. Therefore, he is more important, his life is more important to us than any other individual, than his family, than even he himself. That's why Mazi Chinedu, when I ask him that question, I say maybe, do you know whether maybe out of a pen he's receiving every day, and he will sign and say, let me go and take responsibility. Do me this operation. He will sign. Mazi Chinedu will say, no. We will not even, if he sign, we say, no, Oga, you will not go sign no more. No, nothing. Your life is more important to us than to you yourself. Therefore, we will not allow you to go and commit suicide. Never. We hold you. That is how it is. Thank you for listening. Biafra is our religion. Not even only our religion, but our first religion. First, Premier League. Is a first after Premier League before you start having others. Biafra is our first. Every other thing is secondary. Every other religion is secondary. You understand? Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from here, it is simply good evening.
Biafra is only asked for. Every night and day he's shouting and pointing to one direction. But his own people are blind and saying it's causing division. Tell me why someone who sacrificed his life for you and I. Tell me why out of sight has become out of our mind. He's asking for nothing and cares about not for his people emancipation. No. But